How was Fantasy King? We're like 1-1. We're 1-1 this week. We're gonna win in the sleeper league. We're very likely to lose in the podcast league. If I may be so bold, we got a problem in the podcast league. Puka's injured. That's enough of a problem in and of itself. James Cook III is on a bye. Like my whole bench is either 0 points or on injured reserve. So I really need I need some crazy performances. I have Mahomes, I have Olave, but even that's not enough. Also, Apollo, Grima Wormtongue, Sunday morning at 5 a.m., he says, bro, you should get Tutu Atwell. Tutu Atwell's still available. Tutu Atwell's available, and he'll do super well because Puka's injured. So I claim him off waivers. Bro got 0 points. 0 receptions, 0 catches, 0 looks, 0 yards. I don't really blame him because in that spot I had Thornton. I don't even know his first name, but it starts with a T. On the Chiefs. So I took Thornton out and I put in Tutu Atwell. And Thornton got like 5 points or something like that. So I genuinely, I can't wish ill on Apollo. He took me from 5 to 0, and that's unlikely to make a material difference. That's not his fault. If Thornton had picked up 70 yards and a touchdown, that would have been a problem. But then in the other league, it's not even close because my opponent is the guy who went AFK at the draft. And then the commissioner just drafted funny names, but it actually turns out I think they're like 2-4 or something like that. I think they're 2-4 right now. Let me see. It turns out that you can actually draft like a pretty decent team just by picking football players with, let's say, unconventional names. You got Hawk Tua, Tagovailoa, Rico Dowdle, Cam Scatterbo, Cooper Kupp, Waddle, Hawkinson, Xavier Legette, Michael Penix Jr., Chubb, Chuba Hubbard, Malik Neighbors, Tesla. They got Braxton Strange. They honestly made a pretty good. They made a pretty good team, all things considered. That being said, they're going to get creamed regardless, and they're going to get creamed because Addison popped off, Trey McBride popped off, everybody popped off. I didn't even start T. Higgins this week. We still popped off. Oh God, he's already on sports. Sorry I interrupted pre-chat asking for some shit that they watched when they were 10 years old on YouTube 15 years ago to talk about some shit that happened yesterday. My bad, y'all. Sorry I interrupted the 3-day-long circle jerk of maybe he'll play Desperate Housewives tomorrow. Maybe you'll go back to Grey's Anatomy tomorrow. Sorry, the weekend is for pre-chatters. The weekend is the breeding ground for like illness before the antibiotics hit on Monday. You ever see those videos of like, here's what happens to a colony of bacteria when someone puts a drop of Purell on the slide, and it looks like some shit that would happen in the opening cinematic of a Fallout game? That's docket theory crafting for 48 hours when one drop of new banter hits. No, my 100 comments about Rumbleverse. My 100 comments about Rumbleverse. Sorry, you'll run it back next weekend. I know how it is. You done with Uma? I don't know. I've been watching stuff on the bike again. Superman 3.5 stars. Nicholas Hoult doing a damn good Tom Cruise impression. Dream Scenario, only half done so far, but I think I'm probably going to end up giving Dream Scenario, I think it's possible as of right now. I think it's possible it might end up a 2.5. It really, to me, kind of feels like a American Fiction, but worse. But I do what the freakiest thing for me is that Nicolas Cage looks so much like I think I would look if I just stopped shaving my head in that movie. I think I have the Professor Paul phenotype. If I just stopped shaving my head and grew out my beard and my skullet, I think I would look so much like Nicolas Cage in that movie. Freaky ass Michael Scott psychic terrorist. Know what I'm talking about? I have the joke makes itself here, but that's not going to stop a lot of you. I have an aversion to movies where the main character is just so pathetic that I don't know what it is, but it's like I feel the same way about Dream Scenarios so far that I felt about Joker, where like he was just so comically pathetic that I was like, I know I feel like stupid people are like, he's a bad guy. You don't get it. The point is that he's a bad guy. And I'm like, no, I get it. But like he has not a single vertebrae in his spine, man. Nicolas Cage as Paul in Dream Scenario has there's like the wind is just blowing him over. There's nothing to push him up against. It's like some Marwintown shit, man. The point is that he's normal. He's not normal. The point is that he's pathetic. And I get it, but they keep beating you over the head with it. Isn't he mentally ill? Oh, he's mentally ill. He's literally a minor. Please, he was going through trauma because there was academic dishonesty. Come on. He's literally neurodivergent. Ridiculous. I'm not saying it's hard to watch. You're misquoting me. It's not hard to watch. This isn't Scott's Tots, millennials. It's just annoying. I'm like, they couldn't have given him one bit of personal strength. He couldn't have done something shitty and then been like, it was awesome to do that shitty thing. Instead, he had to be like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this shitty thing? Oh, I refuse to own this shitty thing. Pissing me off. Maybe I'll give it a 1.5. I'm lowering it. Treatlers find it relatable. Listen, we don't need to get into the generation discourse this early. What do you think of Superman? All my thoughts are on my letterbox. So I wrote an exhaustive review. It says Nicholas Hoult is doing a killer Tom Cruise impression. I think it was good. Also think, and this, I don't know if it would have raised it 0.5 star maybe, but I think if I saw it in theaters, I probably would have cried just because it seems like the music was so good. Even on my fucking Shocks bone conductive headphones on the bike, I was like, the music is amazing. On some speakers that were actually designed to like sound good instead of designed to carry dialogue into your bones while you're on a bike. The parents on the farm got me. Okay, I'm just making enemies at this point. That was the one part where I was like, this shit is pissing me off. Because he stops by the farm. Clark and Martha are there, whatever. I forget what the dad's name is. But then their whole point is just that they're completely backwoods, like yokels. We don't know much of what's going on that there in that big city. We're just kind, big-hearted farmers out here. Clark, let me ask you something. So true. The point is that they do know and they're still nice and kind. Listen, I have no quarrel with James Gunn. You're going to get me to go, and he's a better filmmaker than I am, and I love Slither, and I like a lot of the other movies. I like Guardians 1. I like James Gunn in general, for the most part. The sentimental stuff, I feel like, if I may say one thing just as a person and not as a member of the media, which is I'm not to begin with, but I don't want you to extrapolate this as like, let's get him. It's like a lot of poo, pow, 1A, 1A, and then it's like, my dad loves me. And everyone's like, look at it's all about the emotional core of the movie. The emotional core of the movie isn't the 39-minute long fight scene. It's the 3 seconds where like Ma Superman kisses Superman on the forehead and makes him like a bowl of soup or something like that. It works though. It works because of the music. Dun, 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 dun. But the movie's good. It's good. Why are you making me think it's bad by asking me more questions about it? Like, I guess, to me, I just feel like we're giving Ma and Pa Kent like a little bit too much credit for loving their son, even though he's adopted. For me, that's just like the base case. I think if I had a child that was adopted, I would love them too. Nobody's given me any credit for that. I guess it's because I don't have a Kansas accent. If I had a Kansas accent, people would be like, whoa, this is the nicest guy in the world. Because I sound like a fucked up, smug coastal elite who lives on the West Coast but sounds like he's from Brooklyn, even though he's from Canada. People are like, hey, fuck this guy. That's the least he could do. Here comes the Discord. The Discord who thinks they aren't being seen right now, but I haven't even opened the dolls yet. This is a Dan level opinion, not even Apollo. That's an argument from analogy. You haven't given a reason. You've simply said, this thing that I don't like is like something else that I don't like. Ergo, they're both bad. You haven't proved a point. I said what I said? Yeah. And I think you said what you thought, which was very little. Ad hominem takes one to know one. Mind your profanity. I thought your Discord would be more normal, but we got to be mistaken. But not Twitch. Twitch is like, I mean, I'm not going to say it's not normal. Maybe the problem is that they're normal. Peloton is where you get the people who are asking me if I've seen Old Joy. Not Old Boy, Old Joy. Twitch is where people are like, you know, have you guys seen The Meg 2? Have you guys seen The Meg 2? I really liked The Meg. Anyone seen The Meg 2 yet? Yeah, Flats, you're not wrong. Don't even get me started on Misk. I don't know what the hell's going on in Misk. Let me see what's going on in Misk right now. No, fuck that. Let's scroll up to like 2 a.m. and see what people were talking about in Misk. 8:42 a.m. No, too normie, I'm afraid. Scroll me up a little bit. Oh, delete your messages quick if you don't want them to be seen, Ghibli. Delete them quick. Holy cow, people be talking, man. People be talking in Misk. People be saying some crazy stuff in Misk, man. Just scrolling. Biggest danger to me with coffee and to some extent diet soda too is sleep issues. You shouldn't drink either too close to bedtime. You're not a doctor, so who cares what you say about that stuff? Spin Boy's still trying to get people on their side. They've changed their avatar 20 times. Let's see what's going on here. People are still, you know what? It's the same people who are like, I can't believe he's still talking about the CZ study, are having like an independent review of the CZ study at 4 in the morning local time. Good for them. Yeah. Harm reduction. Oh, there's a lot of discussion about the AWS outage. That's fair enough. Some funny shit happened in my dream. Is it bad to own a soda stream due to the conflict in the Gaza Strip? I default to yes on that one. I'll keep buying the Maison Perrier. I've become a sparkling water head since the CZ study. I don't care if it's scientifically valid or not. The vibes are right. And I gotta tell you, I'm on the San Pellegrino right now, but I also got some Maison Perrier yesterday, and I think I gotta be a Maison Perrier guy, man. Because the Maison Perrier, the water is like electric even after you pour it. Like you pour it into a rocks glass, and it keeps buzzing. It's crazy, man. It's water? Yeah, but like when you pour here's the San Pellegrino, okay? You hear that? Of course you don't hear that. There's nothing to fucking hear. It's still got a bite to it. It's got a bite to it, don't get me wrong, but when you pour the Maison Perrier in the rocks glass, it goes like even though the meniscus is not even close to the top of the glass, it's spilling a little bit because the bubbles are like overflowing from the top. That sounds bad? No, it's fucking sick, man. Tap still or sparkling and picking sparkling is a power stance. If I'm out in my city, I say tap. If I'm on vacation, it's sparkling every night, bro. Every night. It's just nice. Then they sell you a $25 bottle of water. So listen, Tim Robinson, I understand how that can come about in your head, but I'm here to tell you it's never happened IRL. You might be paying $7, $8 for the sparkling, which is a ripoff, don't get me wrong, but it's also a ripoff because the pasta that they're selling you for like $23 only costs them $3 to make. What you're paying is for a nice night out with your family. I don't know any non-unks who like sparkling water. Okay. Do you think the world would be better if the nephew's tastes were in control? I don't want to eat at Skibbity restaurant for my anniversary, bro. You're like 15 years old. The nephews are 15. Just enjoy being a kid. Has anyone noticed how much old people love paying their taxes? Yeah, bitch, we got shit to do. You're in the 9th grade. Just fucking chill. Eat Doritos, go to class, come home, do your homework. Play Fortnite. Enjoy it, man. People would give anything to go back. I can't afford to go to jail. Exactly. When you're 16, you can talk a big game. You don't have any people relying on you, bro. Once you got dependents, you can't afford to go to fucking prison, bitch. They would ruin you. Also, everybody's an unk to someone, man. Don't rush the bus driver. Everybody go. Try to take your money out of the bank at the same time, though. Everybody go take your money out of the bank at the same time. Yeah, that's the thing that's crazy. That's where I noticed. I can't remember if we were talking about it on the yard or if it was pre-yard, but I was talking with Ludwig. I think this one anecdote with Ludwig illustrates the difference between a 29-year-old and a 36-year-old. And to be fair, I was 29 once, and Ludwig will be 36 at some point. So, you know, we all exist on this heptapodish timeline where, you know, you have memories of yourself being nephew, even if you're Unc now, and you can imagine yourself as an Unc even if you spent your whole life as a nephew. But I was talking to Ludwig, and I was like I've been busy lately. I've been setting up all this life insurance stuff. And he was like, why would you set up life insurance stuff? I'm like, well, because, like, if I die, my family's going to be in a rough spot. And he's like, well, that's their problem. It's like, it's true, but... This is the kind of shit I could imagine myself saying at 29, at 36. I think it, but I'm like, I gotta sign those forms. I gotta knock that shit out. That's just not responsible to do that to them. I think my mic might be too loud too. I've been looking at the monitor. Give me a second here. Let me refresh this. Hello, I'm testing my microphone. Hello, I'm testing my microphone. I don't know, sounds normal to me. A little congested. That's not the mic's fault. Do you consider 50-year-olds your peers? Yeah, if they have kids who are like within 5 years of my kid's age, for sure. Negative 1-year-old kids. My kid's 5. Nephew. I don't know if you've gotten to subtraction yet. 5 minus 5 is 0, which is an age. It's the age you are until you're 1. Told my wife I wanted to be euthanized if I got dementia, and she told me she wouldn't, and I wouldn't know the difference anyway, so I'm not signing any life insurance forms. You should talk about that with your wife. That seems... So you're, like, her saying she's not going to euthanize you is one thing, but then you refusing to sign the life insurance forms because of that is like, you shouldn't be putting that in chat. You're beefing with your soulmate, man. You can't be doing that. I think you typed it because it's funny, and it is funny, but it's funny for the one reason of why you typed it, but then it's also funny for the second reason, which is you holding, it's like some Tony Soprano shit to not sign the life insurance forms for Carmela because you're using it to, like, get purchase in another domain, man. That's not unconditional love. You got to work that out. You fucking with Todd Rundgren? Not really, but can we still be friends? Yeti, can we still be friends? Sorry, I'm refilling the Sani P already. Oh shit, Jay, holy fuck. Can't wait to eat a roast beef au jus with fresh mozzarella on a Neapolitan roll hot for lunch. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure Joe Piscopo knows what he's talking about. New Jersey sounds kind of sick. Would you like to pin YouTube to your taskbar? No, bro. Who would ever... It's not an app. It's not an app. It's a website. What do you mean, do I want to pin a website to my taskbar? Are you insane? They're turning the websites into apps, man. They're telling me the food in New Jersey is very good, and I'm believing them. I am believing them. Why wouldn't it be, man? Close to New York City, and huge tradition of Italian-American cuisine. How could it not be, bro? How could it not be? Maybe I should visit New Jersey. I don't know. One time I flew into, what's the airport that is in New Jersey, but it's also in New York? Newark. I flew into Newark and had to go to New York City. And there's like I know I've said this 80 times. There's like a toll you go through to go from New Jersey into New York, and all the lines on the road are no longer painted on the road. So there's like 8 lanes of traffic that are all just trying to fit into like 6 toll lanes or something like that. And I was like, what's going on with this? And then our driver talked about how much he hated Chris Christie for like 8 to 10 minutes straight. So I don't get me wrong. I believe that maybe he has a point. I'm not really that well versed in the finer points. Another great thing, can I tell you something? And I think maybe this is true in other parts of the world, but I only notice it a lot in the US. But in the US, your driver might be like, hey, where are you from? And then you say another country, and he goes, that's cool. I got an axe to grind with a local politician you don't know fuck all about. And I think that's kind of sick. They'll be like, oh, you're from Australia, huh? What do you think about our fucking comptroller in Ward 13 or something like that? And I do know Chris Christie, but mostly because he's a fan of the beach. I don't know much about his policies, to be honest. I think this might be Jacob's Ladder, bro. I'm a big Jacob's Ladder head. It still looks like Jacob's Ladder, to be honest. Let's give him a platoon on this one. Oh, it's Predator, obviously. That should be number 6, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure number 6 is gonna be the Predator. Oh man, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's Carl Weathers. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. There he is. That's the Predator right there. What can you say? That's him. Why is he wearing that? Why is he wearing that? What are you talking about? You're saying why is he wearing a mesh shirt with no undershirt? I don't know, for tactical reasons, bro. He is dressed like he's dressed a little bit like Dr. Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. He's ripped. He's built. That's kind of sick, man. It's hot in the jungle. But don't you want to wear something if you're in hot weather? Don't you want to wear like something that wicks the sweat off you? Don't you want to wear like an athletic shirt or something like that? Can I tell you something about this? Is going to seem like a humble brag. It's not a humble brag. I had a long bike ride on Saturday. Halfway through, I was like, I got off to get some water and prepare for the second half. So I said, you know what? My shirt's sweaty. I'm going to put on another shirt. Never do that. If you ever find yourself in this situation and you think, oh, I'll change from my wet, sweaty shirt into a new dry shirt and keep working out, do not do it. The 3 seconds after you put on the new shirt is the worst feeling you will ever feel in your entire life. It feels fucking disgusting. Why'd you do it? Because I was like, the sweaty shirt was like hanging off of me and like it was making me damp and shit like that. You put on a new one and you're like, oh, this will be like starting fresh, but it's not. It gets sweaty in like 3 seconds. Don't do it. You could go no shirt if you want, or just keep rocking the sweaty shirt. But you get no advantage from changing the shirt halfway through. Just get a fan. Oh, why didn't I think of that, Twitch chat? Why haven't I done every fucking ride with a fan for my entire fucking life because I'm not 8 years old? What are you talking about? Just get a fan. Just get a fan and you won't sweat. You're not a doctor. You're in Twitch chat at 9:27 a.m. on a Monday morning. In October, bro. In October, this is like the part of the 6-month period in the year where people who are white-collar workers actually have work to do. What are we doing here? Brits exist. I've never seen one. Well, he hit a game-winning field goal for the Broncos on Sunday. Will Lutz was the kicker for this NFC team. Yeah, I don't know. The Panthers? I'm just taking a guess. Bobby Cox, by the way, the Yankees 2.0, you call them the Mariners, I call them the Yankees 2.0 because it pisses them off. I shouldn't even say this because Blue Jays fans are going to hate this because Game 7's tonight. I shouldn't give them the keys, okay? Yankees 2, a.k.a. Mariners. Is someone going to tell the pitchers that you have to throw strikes at some point. If you just keep throwing balls, you're going to walk batters, you're going to load the bases. Cal Raleigh, very good at stopping the ball during the regular season. In the playoffs, not the best. Not the best. The runs are coming in on wild pitches and on errors, trying to throw to third base to throw out the fastest base runner in baseball, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. They gotta throw some strikes at some point, man. They gotta throw some strikes. Vladdy has 6 home runs and 2 strikeouts in the playoffs. He kind of has some aura. I don't know if anybody's said this before. You know when I really respected Vladdy is when he got hit on the elbow, and obviously that's a walk. Just again, I've got to tell the Seattle pitchers, I'm sorry, Blue Jays fans. You're also not supposed to hit the players with the baseballs. I know it might seem like in Super Mega Baseball sometimes you just get pissed off and you try to like light them up a little bit just to get some aggression out. But you got to stop hitting the players with baseballs. It puts the players on base. But then Vladdy gets to first base and he still does like the bless up with the first base coach. And I was like, that's a gamer right there. He was not like, I can't believe they hit me. I wanted to hit a home run. He got smoked by the ball, went to first base, and then did the celebration. A little bit more reserved. He did it a little bit more reserved, but still. Springer's knee sounded like it exploded. Hey, listen, I'm not John Schneider. If you couldn't tell from our the different, well, I do, when I get angry, I do get a little bit John Schneider mode. I do go a little FF0000, to be fair. But I don't know if he can play George Springer in Game 7. I know he doesn't want to come out of the lineup, but have you seen him try to run after he swings? Like, I think that he might have like a golf ball sized abrasion on his knee with like 2 bandages over top of it with an X. And like if he pulls up his pants, I'm sure it would be going like pa-pum, 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 something like that. Anyway. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, he spent 30 years as the Braves manager. Bobby Cox managed this current day AL East team. They lost the first ever ALCS to go to 7 games. That's interesting because of what's happening recently. I know that the Blue Jays played in a Game 7 in 1985, and they're in the AL East, so I'll give them a chance. Why not? I don't know if Bobby... That makes perfect sense, man. It makes perfect sense. I read an article today that said this is the first time the Blue Jays have played a Game 7 in 40 years. Born in Soviet Union, Russia. Born in Soviet Union, Russia. That's one fucking way to say that. Born in Soviet Union, Russia. It almost works if you did Russia, Soviet Union, but and the daughter of she was born in Soviet Union, Russia, and she was also born in the daughter of 2 gymnasts. So she has 2 gymnast grandparents, I think. If I'm reading this properly, and she was born at a hospital in Soviet Union, Russia. This woman won 5 medals at the 2008 Olympics. I have no idea, to be honest with you. It's not Michael Phelps. It's not Usain Bolt. So the Reddit gymnasts were Simone Biles and Michaela Maroney, neither of which sounds like they're from the Soviet Union part of Russia. I don't know who else to guess, so I'm going to guess Michaela Maroney. I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. No way you call them Reddit gymnasts? What do you mean by that? Reddit gymnasts? They went viral on Reddit, 2008, 2012, I don't know. Can't remember. He's right. Yeah, if you were like alive back then, they went viral on Reddit because Michaela Maroney did this. Right? She had that face, the smug face. Mouth to the side. I don't think I can do it. She did it, though. Angela Bassett did the thing. Who made an inconvenient truth? That was Albert Gore. I saw... It's It's weird that they have his full name in there. I saw that at the screening room in Kingston, Ontario. You wouldn't know shit about that. That's Julianne Moore and David Spade. Sorry, Justin. We got that one on site today. Julianne Moore, David Spade. In their superior white rum variety, this brand of rum... Can we get a fucking copy editor at Barstool? This shit is starting to piss me off. Why do they write like an 8-year-old talks? They're using the same noun for like 4 different definitions in the same clue. I'm freaking the fuck out. It's AI? I feel like, if you don't kill me, I feel like AI would write better than this. I feel like this can only be a human who doesn't know how to write well. Like, I feel like there would be a codified rule in the AI that's like, don't use that same noun 3 different times. You already said that part. You already defined that part of the sentence. Unless they prompted the AI to talk like a Barstool writer. In their superior white rum variety, this brand of rum is currently offering a special Halloween edition glow-in-the-dark bottle with a skeleton motif logo. It has to be Captain Morgan, right? I mean, I guess all rums kind of lean on the pirate adjacency bonus. It does feel like an ad. It's Bacardi? Bacardi? That could work. What's a parrot's favorite drink? Bacardi? It's more like a chicken, now that I think about it. It's not really like a parrot. Parrots just speak English, man. Before Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane was a writer and voice actor on this Cartoon Network show that debuted in 1997 and followed a blonde-haired man. I don't know this, but it feels like Johnny Bravo. This American filmmaker directed multiple iconic horror films. Bro, that's John Carpenter from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Hi, Dad. No, I don't need you to help me answer the question. I'm just calling to let you know I'm the thing, and I'm about to win $1 million. This English singer and TV personality was known as Scary Spice. That's Mel B. Now, what does the B stand for? Oh, shit. Melanie B. Oh, fuck, bro. Well, like, this is fucked up. I can't scroll. Why is Melanie B returning Barbara Babcock? Barbara Bain. Mel B. Melanie. It's not Melanie Linsky. Oh, there. If you type Mel, she's right there. If you type Mel B, she disappears. Interesting. It's an interesting search functionality they got there. What did we miss here? Nobody cares, really. Well, no disrespect to Nastia Lukin. The New Orleans Saints and Bacardi. Bacardi! The 1-6 Saints? Bro, forget that. Did you see what the fucking... Well, the Saints are funny, because I can't believe they're just going to roll Spencer Rattler for the whole year, man. I mean, what are they going to do? I know then you look at the rest of the depth chart and you're like, well, I guess I get it, but then what the hell's going on with the Dolphins, man? I thought they were going to beat the Browns by 2 scores. It's insane. Browns D is good. Let's do this, chums. Kinshawn Judkins. Wait, did he just run in there? Know what I'm talking about? I need a better Twitch TV emote that's the entirety of the Leroy Jenkins video. K-pop demon hunter. Interesting. A bugbear, a complex, a hang-up. A demon, what is like something that haunts you, a reason not to do something, a foible, a quirk, an affliction. Okay. This one's fucked, man. Are these like Capri Sun, Special K, Oh, all right, this is weird. I mean, a liar. Oh, could this be like homophones? Capri. Capri is a type of pant as well. Well, this is interesting. What the hell would Big Bear be? B. K. Have it your way. Monosyllabic, alphabetically pronounced names. A centaur. Maybe these are shit associated with Greece, bro. Uni? No, wait, okay. One, uni, this is like a singular version of Capri, centaur, liar, hunter. This feels like shit out of Greek mythology. Or maybe it'd be Big Bear. Maybe a big bear would be involved in this story at some point. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm gonna when I shuffle, the odds are not good that we're gonna finish this off right. Capri pants. Capri is not Greek, I'm realizing. Capri is Italian because there's a restaurant in my hometown called Capri and they sell pizza. I guess there's Greek pizza, but I'm pretty sure Capri is Italian now that I think about it. Which means maybe these are all associated with some kind of Greek myth. Represented by constellations. Okay. Uni, Roman numeral for one, and then I have no idea, man. What is Capri? Capri. I could not even tell you. What about like you add T to the end? Unit, bet, at it. Or Capricorn, unicorn, popcorn, acorn. What the hell is BKI as, man? Periodic table symbols. It should have been like the first thing that came to my mind. Just so happened to be. That one's tough. I feel like that one's going to be on the harder side, man. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see. 1 and 1 make 2, 2 and 1 make 3. The fact that K-pop Demon Hunter was not the connection is criminal. Is it your first connections? They had them in like, they were the first 4 things you read, man. You gotta think about the red herring in that situation. I'm sorry, that's punching down because I just solved it. But who uses bugbear like that? Bro, that's the only way you use bugbear. A bugbear is like beltway speak for a problem that's stopping like a bill from getting turned into a law in Senate. What about D&D? I don't know about shit like that. I'm talking about, I wish I had a good acronym or something, but it's a fantasy creature? No, bro. I mean, yes, but also it's a legendary creature from folklore, but also a cause of obsessive fear, irritation, or loathing. Okay, that the Oxford English Dictionary says a cause of obsessive fear, irritation, or loathing, and then beneath it, just to mog you specifically, archaic, an imaginary being invoked to frighten children, typically a sort of hobgoblin supposed to devour them. They said if you're an 8-year-old unk, you might use it as like a D&D thing, but that's kind of antiquated. These days, we normally use it on motherjones.com to describe something that's getting pork barrel funding from not getting through. They got you on that one. They might not know the bestiary, though. That's fair. I don't really want to think about this. I'm assuming Velma has more monthly searches than Whole Foods near me. They're tied. They're equal. I gotta say MLB beats Velma. Say MLB beats psoriasis. That's fucking Ichiro, man. They got Ichiro at the plate. That's an old ass picture. This one's interesting because I feel like, I mean, when is Easter is commonly searched, but I'm guessing it's cyclical because I don't know when Easter is. But I don't really give a fuck about that until we get into like the first week of March, to be honest. So I'm gonna go psoriasis. I'm gonna say Margot Robbie is more popular than When is Easter. It's different every year. Yeah, I know. That's why I Google it every year. I mean, he's popular. Very Washington themed today. We're gonna go Margot Robbie anyway, though. I'm gonna guess Sheen. 55.6 million. I'm gonna guess Roblox because it had a check mark on it for a second when I moused over it. I mean, I think this might be one of the most searched things on the planet to begin with. What the hell's this picture? Bro, that's Zendaya. Zendaya behind the Roblox. And there she is. I'm guessing she gets searched a little bit less than Roblox. I guess Zendaya gets searched more than Addiction. Look at that. Google searches nailed it. I mean, Benson Boone's really popular. It's hard to vote against BTS, especially now that they're out of the Korean military. Yeah, that's like, I'm going to be honest with you, that's about a quarter of what I thought it would be. I thought it was possible that they still might be the most popular group on the planet. They got me with that one. Splash or Air Force One? I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. I'm going to go Air Force One in the 7s, maybe. Oh, no, 6.5. Okay, oh, we made it. Windfall. This is a really tough one. Windfall is not that good, but I do think it's the kind of movie that could be in the 6s on IMDb. I'm still going to go Air Force One. 5.7. Okay. F9, The Fast Saga. I have no idea, man. I find it hard to believe it would be under a 5.7. I mean, if you're going to see it, you're kind of locked. Never mind. Never mind. Fair enough. At least we got the culture right today. I thought, man. I thought. That's the one with the Charlize Theron bowl cut? Yeah, she's got the Green Lantern cut in that one, apparently. What the hell are they doing, man? Welch's Sparkling 100% Juice Red and White Grape? It's like for children who are recovering alcoholics? Oh, that says red. I thought it said pop. It does say pop, and the other one says clink, bro. Hey, can I get some sparkling grape juice? Yes, will sir have the pop or the clink tonight? Tonight we let the Josh do the talking. 75 ounces is, I mean, I don't know. Let's be honest. I have no idea. I think this could be like $8.99. It's grape juice. Yeah, it's got to be pretty cheap. $6.99. How about $7.99? Fuck you. $8.49? Are you trolling me? $4 at Aldi. Yeah, but Maison Perrier, $2 a liter at No Frills right now. It's one of Graham's specials that I'm sure was handed down by corporate, but that's pretty good, man. $2 a liter, that's pretty good. Martinelli's Moggs anyway. I drink 1/2 glass of Martinelli's apple cider a year. It'll be maybe like American Thanksgiving or a Christmas dinner at my in-laws, and they'll be like, "Do you want some apple cider?" And I'll go, "Sure." And then they'll pour me half a glass, and I go, "That's what it tastes like. That's what it tastes like." That's about it. You're in cider town. Simpsons? You don't like it? I mean, it's fine, but like, I would never buy it myself. I'll drink half a glass for a holiday, but if I could get like some real apple cider, I'd consider it. Like from an orchard or some shit. Like if I head down to Adolphustown or some shit like that. Marshall Islands. I'm just feeling Marshall Islands today. 14,000 kilometers away. Could you be more specific? How about Mongolia? How about a chicken jockey? How about Yemen? How about Catch Me Outside? How about that? How about Belarus? How about Romania? How about fucking Austria? Stop teasing me, bro. How about Belgium? Belgium's cooler. How about fucking Czechia? That's just right there. I was thinking of okay, Austria's closer, but then Belgium and then Czechia seems to be pointing to perhaps you're fucking me. Austria's maybe Andorra? Andorra, okay, maybe it's fucking Spain. Fuck you. I went for the crazy Andorra play. I guess it doesn't matter. Andor mentioned. Guys, I'd like to apologize, by the way, because I canceled Crave to pay for the sports package. But now that I'm watching stuff on the bike again, I think I want to get Crave again. So I'm sending like a really bad example to the Crave company because I canceled Crave. When I canceled it, they were like, "We'll cut the price in half for 6 months. Will that get you to stay?" And I'll say, "No shot. There's nothing you could do to get me to stay." And then like 2 weeks later, I'm going to be like, "Actually, I'll pay full price." So next time they raise the price, I apologize because I'm one of the data points that's going to be like, "Oh yeah, we can keep cranking it." I apologize for that. We got him. We got him with Dream Scenario. Fuck, I could have. Now I got to call them back. Can I get that half price deal again? Oh, you're right. I got to get it and then cancel again. That's a good idea. Beep. This is something in Northern Africa, I think. Are you like Mauritania? Are you Algeria? You're Libya. You're Libya. You're not Libya. You're Algeria. You're Algeria. Okay. Easy. Oh, I can see that. At first I didn't see it. You said it looks like a political cartoon of Trump facing left. And at first I was like, what are you talking about? If anything, he'd be facing right. There's the hair and like the eyebrow. But now I get it. He's facing left and his chin is sticking like really, really high up into the air. Yeah. And then I totally get it. I get it 100. It's like if Jay Leno ex Trump, the Chinler. I get it 100%. Doesn't look anything like him. It looks a little bit like him if he had a Gen Z haircut, if he had a Zoomer haircut. You know the famous image of British people love this hat so much they started getting the haircut that looks like the hat. It's got a little bit of that going on. It's got a little Peaky Blinders, Tommy Shelby going on. the broccoli head. Oh man. It would be so funny if he showed up with the broccoli cut, man. And so cool. All right, box office game. January 26, 2007. This might be when Grindhouse came out, man. This was like the start. Oh, I had Norwalk. I had norovirus when this shit happened. This was like the start of the winter term of my first year of university. I was semi clued in at this point. Cal Penn opened to 18 million. Could it be the second Harold and Kumar? Harold and Kumar go to Guantanamo Bay? Is it The Rise of Taj? Did that even go to theaters? What are you, man? Adam. Oh, it's Epic Movie. Oh no! I forgot about Epic Movie. They go to the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. Yeah. This is Epic Movie and I love all the scary movies. Epic Movie is unwatchable, even as someone who likes So Bad It's Good. It's impossible to sit through. Yeah. When the Pevensey siblings each follow their own path, they find themselves at Willy's Chocolate Factory. Walking through a wardrobe, they discover the world of Narnia, ruled by the White Bitch. Meeting up with characters such as Harry Potter and Captain Jack Swallows, the newly reunited family must team up with Aslo, a wise but a horny lion, to stop the White Bitch's army. Oh, fuck. It's so, I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago I tried to watch it and I got like halfway through and was like, I can't watch this. It's actually so awful. Like it's one of the only movies I've ever seen that is like so bad it's good, but then it continues to be so bad that it goes back to bad again, which is like an order of magnitude worse than just being bad in the first place. No, it's not better than Romeo and Juliet, Librarian. I saw you gave it a 4.5. It's a great movie. Jamie Kennedy's best work, probably. Ryan Reynolds, 07, post Just Friends. I forget what the other one's called. Oh, it's an action movie starring Ryan Reynolds from 07. Nobody Gets Away Clean. Also, Andy Garcia. When a Las Vegas performer turned snitch named Buddy Israel decides to turn state's evidence and testify against the mob, seems that a lot of people would like to make sure he's no longer breathing. That's Smokin' Aces. Okay, I know about this movie. I didn't know that he was the star. I'll give you that one. Man, movie. I feel like this movie, I went to university and they're good people. I went to university with a lot of Cork Chunguses and they were talking about this movie a lot. Doesn't this have Clive Owen in it, or am I tweaking on that one? I get Smokin' Aces confused with Shoot 'Em Up, confused with Lucky Number 11. I got 3. I thought I had 2 movies confused. I actually have 3 movies confused. Slevin, Smokin' Aces, and Shoot 'Em Up. 20th Century Fox, it was Pogging. I'm trying to think of what was big around here. Obviously, Borat and 300 were earlier because that was all the Halloween costumes in freshman year. What was popping off? This is post the X-Men movie that led to the reboot, so it's unlikely to be that. Oh, Meet the Fockers was like, it's Night at the Museum! I used to work with this guy who I remember, like, during orientation, I was like, I was in first year of university, right? Well, I was much like I am now. And I was talking to him. He was in like 3rd or 4th year. And he was like, I'm so excited. A movie I've wanted to see forever is coming out. I was like, what is it? Bro said Night at the Museum. He was like 22 years old. I thought for sure he was going to say something cool. And then he said a kid's movie. And I was like, oh, all right. That's fine. It doesn't make him a bad guy, to be honest, but he just appreciated a good time at the multi. It is better than Epic Movie. There's no doubt it's better than Epic Movie. Columbus Short starred in this one. It's a musical drama. He will challenge their traditions. Their traditions will change his life. Also, Megan Good. I gotta know what this is. Oh, shit. After the death of his younger brother, a troubled 19-year-old street dancer from Los Angeles is able to bypass juvenile hall by enrolling in the historically black Truth University in Atlanta, Georgia. But his efforts to get an education and woo the girl he likes are sidelined when he is courted by the top 2 campus fraternities, both of which want and need his fierce street-style dance moves to win the highly coveted National Step Show competition. Stomp the Yard. Stomp the Yard, Truth University. I've heard of Stomp the Yard. I didn't know enough to bring it together, though. It is crazy that they would send a 19-year-old to juvenile hall. They literally, you usually hear about it the other way. It's like when you do a heinous crime, they're like, maybe we should treat this kid as an adult. But in this one, they were like, it wasn't that serious. Let's treat this adult like a kid. You can't send a 19-year-old to juvenile hall, man. They're gonna be the CEO in like 6 months. That's not fair, man. That's why there's like weight classes in boxing. You can't have a 19-year-old in juvenile hall with like 10-year-olds. Doesn't make any damn sense. Sony Pictures, $7.5 million. Jennifer Garner, comedy, drama, romance. I have no idea. Life is messy. Love is messier. Yeah, Timothy Oliphant, Jennifer Garner. For a grieving fiance, learning to love again requires the help of her late love's 3 best friends. This is a fucking like a Christmas Carol rom-com. Catch and Release. I've never heard of this. I was alive and tuned in when this shit came out. I have never heard of Catch and Release. That's crazy. That is Fuck You, It's January, for sure. Love Box Office Game, though. It brings you back, man. I love it. Movie to movie is how I find out about like a bunch of shit that people have done that went straight to streaming services, man. Like, what the fuck is The Man in My Basement, and what the hell is News of the World? This has Apple TV written all over it. I don't know what, this is like a Tubi joint or something? The Man in My Basement to News of the World? It's on Mons Pubis. It's on Cumbo. Let me think about this one for a second. We got to get to Swanky. Which means we got to get to Francis. Thinking you go, Willem? Keanu and Matthew ever been in a movie together? Let me think about this for a second. Matthew McConaughey, that is. Because you can definitely go like Willem, Johnny Wick. Or what about like, okay, wait, there's something here. There's Willem, American Psycho. Takes you to Christian Bale. I mean, it takes you to lots of individuals who have had storied careers, to be honest. But it takes you to Christian Bale. In my head, I'm like, obviously Christian Bale and Tom Cruise have been in a movie together. What the fuck is it? What the fuck have Christian Bale and Tom Cruise been in together? Why is my brain going Batman? It's Batman. Tom Cruise isn't in Batman, bro. Tom Cruise isn't in that. But Ford versus Ferrari has Matt Damon, who's in Ocean's 11 with Brad Pitt and George Clooney, who's in Burn After Reading with Frances McDormand, who's in Nomadland with Swanky. And then you take David Strathairn out. Let's go. He's got a new one. A Little Prayer. Fuck. I'm stupid. I'm a stupid guy. I don't know who you are. Feel like you might have been on Orange is the New Black. I don't know who you are. Let's see what you've been in. Atropia. You've had a big year. Okay. Car Fucker. I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore has some actors in it. Well, okay, it's not as clean as I thought. I'd probably go Melanie Linsky Shattered Glass. Shattered Glass gets you. This is a great link if you're skipping Swanky, to be honest. And we're trying to get to Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks. Steve Zahn. Steve Zahn. Cass Anvar? What year did this come out in? 2003. Okay. Okay, well. Peter Sars. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? It's not a beautiful line. Peter Sarsgaard to Green Lantern, and then find a. Guys, the website broke. So Peter Sarsgaard, I was assuming, he's in Green Lantern, but then I figured that all these superhero movies employ like one character actor to do something. It's been a long time since I've seen Green Lantern. So I was going to find like the character actor, then ensemble movie, big actor, Tom Hanks picture. I was thinking like 3 or 4 away. But they won't let me in, man. They won't let me in. Robbed of a good run? Well, here's what it is. I guess we'll just have to say that was a win and move straight down to Pucktoku. My job's affected by the AWS outage. Yeah, mine too, apparently. Someone in my Discord said they couldn't buy a drink at their vending machine this morning because of the AWS outage. We gotta pull. We don't have to kill the internet. We don't have to smash the thinking machines, but we could fucking make the shit mechanical again. Some of the shit could just be mechanical. The vending machines were working in like 1926, man. You put in a dime, turn some fucking shit, and then a soda bottle pops out. We can make that mechanical. Then we got more bandwidth for important stuff like Twitch. Winnipeg Jets 30 plus points in a season. Does this include the Coyotes? Wait, no. Does this include the Thrashers? Because if it includes the Thrashers, I'd love to hit you with a fucking. No, I'd love to hit you with a fucking. Who am I thinking of here? His name is. He had a fucking. Oh, Daddy gave me a name and then he walked away. It's not Michael Hansus. He's a similar name. He's Central European. And he's fast. And he's a right-handed shot. I remember he's a right-handed shot. It'll come back to me. That doesn't happen too much. KHL, 30 plus points in a season. Brandon Leipzig. Nope. Worst crew ever. Okay, how about Ilya Kovalchuk? Is this the Kovalchuk board? Is that what we're looking at here? 30 plus points in his. You know what? Give me Josh Morrissey, man. He's been ripping it up. And well, who gives a fuck? Okay, who gives it? Wayne Gretzky. Who fucking cares, man? Nobody cares. Although I'll never turn up an opportunity to play Sergei Samsonov. What? Okay, I'll go Wayne Gretzky then. Can I say something, by the way? Fantasy football. Cutthroat. Fuck you. You try to fuck you. Fuck me. Fuck me. I try to fuck you. You fuck me. Fantasy hockey. Let's all have a good time here. And you're going to say, what do you mean by that? I offered Bear Taffy a trade. I offered John Tavares in exchange for Elias Pettersson, okay? Bear took the deal. And I said, yay, I have more players from the team that I watch on my team. So now when I watch hockey, I'll also be watching fantasy. Then Mouth, who is a Winnipeg Jets fan, said, hey, I'll give you Vasilevsky and Brock Faber for Connor Hellebuck and Jacob Trouba. And I said, you know what? Bear did me a solid. He gave me a player from my team. So I said, okay, Mouth, you get a player from your team now. You can watch Connor Hellebuck play, and I'll have Vasilevsky on my team. Traded for a Wild player. I like the Wild this year. And don't tell me that they're like 2-5 or whatever. They're going to get there. So it's still early, small sample size. Heckin' wholesome, exactly. Also, Malv and I need to trade because, I've won both of my games so far. I'm 2-0, but I'm being outscored by like 100 points by the other teams that are 2-0. So I'm in a lot of trouble once some shit starts to, like, once I start to play the people that really know what they're doing. For now, I've played Bear and Mouth, and we've been having it's been like, we're sparring a little bit. Hey, there's one coming on your left. Get ready, block. But like the real bloodthirsty players are coming up in the schedule. I think Movie Grid might be down, y'all. Nope, it's just slow. There you go. It's there. Robert Downey Jr. Released 85 to 2015. Let's go with due date. That's a classic. Remember when Robert Downey Jr. was like, I'm going to parlay all this Iron Man stuff into doing more movies, and then they all, no disrespect, they all sucked. And then he just said, I'll just be retired or whatever instead. I'll just keep doing Marvel stuff forever whenever they ask me for stuff. Okay, I guess Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer, that's kind of a different story. I'm talking about Due Date. I'm talking about Doolittle. I'm talking about The Judge. The Scanner Darkly, close. That's pre-Iron Man. Anybody else? Anyone want to say some stupid shit like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang? Okay, Tropic Thunder, I'll give you that one. Sherlock, post-Iron Man, but who cares? It's Guy Ritchie, Brit Slop. Whatever. Genre action. How about a little Kiss Kiss Bang Bang? There's some kissing and there's some shooting. It has to be an action movie. And then a 3 or more word title. You know what? There we are right there, A Scanner Dorkly. Is this the one with Alex Jones in it, or is that Waking Life? Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or Richard Linklater why Alex Jones is in Waking Life. You don't get it. Austin was different back then. He's different now. He's Apollo. I don't see what that has to do with anything. I showed her my Richard. She wanted a link later. That's the damn truth, though. That is the damn truth. Angela Bassett, how Stella got her groove back. Of course, that's in there. Surprised it ever left, to be honest. And then, of course, the score, one of the most nuanced portrayals of anything on video in history. And then, I mean, about Wakanda Forever. It's an action movie. Keanu Reeves, genre action. Give me a Johnny Mnemonic. It's an action movie. Also, I love this like 90s sci-fi stuff. I think Johnny Mnemonic is kind of ass, though. Outside of the novelty of like all these gangs fighting over the contents of a floppy disk or something like that, or a CD-ROM, but it's pretty bad. Johnny Hydraulics better. You got mnemonic confused with pneumatic, my friend. You got mnemonic and pneumatic confused. If you wanted to do a riff on it, it could be like Johnny Mnemonic when Jimmy Rhyming Scheme walks into the room or something. You got it all confused. You're saying it wrong? How the fuck do you say it? Johnny Mnemonic? That's a mnemonic, man. Johnny Mnemonic. Johnny Mimionic? That's literally a dude in The Sopranos who dies in season 2. Keanu Reeves, fuck you. Keanu Reeves 3 or more word title. Hear me out here. Give me an Always Be My Maybe here. I don't know if people remember that one. I've never seen it personally. And then here, give me the one I was going to play. Something's Gotta Give. A lot of people aren't going to know Keanu was in that one. Rip Diane Keaton, my goat. You got 9 of 9 correct. We take those. Wick is pain. Fuck you, man. No Bill and Ted's. Dan's chat is that away. Dan's chat. If you want to believe it's perpetually 1991, And Blockbuster never went out of business, and Michael J. Fox is the biggest actor in the world, and we're all excited for the new Ghostbusters. It's that away. It's that away, okay? Around here, we're cynical. We're cynical, and we don't conflate nostalgia for big blockbusters with childhood whimsy. We find whimsy in the way that a bird flits through the air on an autumn day. We don't find whimsy when they get the proton packs and they shoot the fucking Slimer with the proton packs, okay? We find it in the way a flower perseveres between the cracks in the sidewalk, surrounded on all sides by weeds, okay? That's where we find our whimsy. If you want to find whimsy in, yes, it's true, this man has no dick, you can go anywhere else for that, because it's all they're doing. Remember this? Remember that? Remember this? Remember that? Remember when Tony Soprano said, remember when is the lowest form of conversation? I remember. I remember people telling me that he says that at a point in the series that I haven't gotten to yet.
Heist, a verb meaning hoist. Heist, a verb meaning hoist.
Kind of.
Poisonous, an adjective meaning destructive.
She means venomous, guys. She means venomous.
Slogan, a noun meaning a war cry. Erode, a verb meaning to. Pilot, a noun meaning one employed to steer a ship.
I was just making sure it wasn't Pontius. I had to make sure that it wasn't Pontius. Because sometimes they'll do that shit. You'll be like, oh, probably the motherfucker that flies an airplane. And then they're like the dude who stabbed Christ with the spear of Longinus. And you're like, fuck you, you fucking AI. Shout out DBJ. I wouldn't know about the spear of Longinus if it wasn't for you, okay?
Divestiture, a noun meaning the act of divest.
Okay, listen. Apparently Longinus is the guy who stabbed him. I don't really know. I'm still learning about religion. That makes sense that the spear of Longinus was wielded by Longinus. It'd be fucked up if the spear was named for someone else, considering that whatever he did was probably a lot less historically noteworthy than stabbing Jesus below the ribs. I get that's a situation where if it was previously called the spear of Longinus, you would probably rename it after the events that made it even more famous. But anyway, didn't he put a toy car in his ass? Yeah. He's Party Boy, Pontius Pilate, Party Boy. That's theme songs that go kind of hard, though.
Seize, a verb meaning to vest ownership of a freehold estate in. The word originates from Middle English, influenced by Anglo-French and medieval Latin from Germanic roots. Seize.
Okay, I don't think that's what that means, but...
Desultorily, an adjective meaning marked by lack of definite plan, regularity, or purpose.
Desultorily. Yeah, okay.
Hazmat, a noun meaning a material. Chemistry, a noun meaning.
That one's a joke.
Psoriasis, a noun meaning a chronic skin disease.
We just had that in more or less, bro. When the question later on the test answers a question from earlier on the test.
Heirloom, a noun meaning a piece of.
A tomato.
Bodhrán, a noun meaning a shallow handheld Irish drum. Bodhrán is an Irish.
Fuck!
Moussaka, a noun meaning a Middle Eastern dish of ground.
Fuck you, 2 S's.
Messiel, an adjective meaning middle, median.
Fuck you, fuck you guys, fuck you, Bodhrán, Moussaka, 2 S's, fuck you. You can't beat me in English, you can only beat me in Greek and French. You give me some English words, you're done. How's your finish? Not as good as my start, I'll tell you that much. Not as good as my start. Kainga versus clam bake. What are you? Skewered meat is hard to beat. Ground peanuts, meat, onions, garlic, ginger, spices. I mean, listen. This looks good. This is like, I feel it's unbeatable, man. Okay, it's good. Good. Looks pretty good. flavorful fritter, grated green bananas, and taro root. I mean, listen, I bet that's awesome. I got to go with chocolate cake, though. That seems fair. Brie is really good. Let's stop right there. The peas look fine. Kita, don't tell Harry. Pan de bono, some kind of bread, a round bread of yucca starch. Should make it out of yumma starch if they want people to eat it. Okay, so it's bread. Cheese bread or flat bread. I gotta go with flat bread on this one. 96! That's crazy. Good for you. That's crazy, though. Okay. Fish and shrimp paste. I think it's... Librarian, I know you're not from the Philippines. Anybody here from the Philippines? Is this a condiment or is this something you eat? Because it looks more like something you would like add to a dish or serve as a chutney alongside. More like a condiment? Okay, give me legs. Give me chicken legs. Jelly slice versus pastramalia. Cat food pizza? What are you? Oval-shaped flatbread with marinated pieces of pork and other meats. That looks pretty good. I mean, I think it looks like a tasty pizza, man. This looks like a decent dessert, but I gotta, by 1.0. This one's interesting. I don't think they chose a great picture, but huay dap bap is delicious. It's like a raw fish bibimbap. It's really good. Matzo ball soup. I've never had it. I could get down though. We'll go huay dap bap on that one. Yeah, it's a lot like a poke bowl. That's a better way to describe it. Poblano peppers filled with savory, sweet ground meat, fruit, and spices with a creamy walnut sauce and pomegranate seeds. That doesn't sound like it's to my taste. And guksu is really good. I'll go with the guksu on that one. Noodle soups are hard to beat, man. I'm going to be honest, the hummingbird cake looks pretty good, but steak au poivre is top 1% of foods on the planet. Oh my God. Oh my God. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, this looks good as fuck too. We'll go tikka masala with some cheese though. They got shooters today, man. Paneer tiki masala on a Japanese plate. Bro, it's probably from a Japanese Indian restaurant. They got him over there. The secret's out. The whole world knows that Indian food is tasty now. This is like malatang, right? You know what I was thinking? So let's just assume this is malatang from China. It's Chongqing noodles. Okay, not malatang. What are some food trends that became permanent? And I apologize to the normal chatters because I'm going to have to fight objections here. The one I could think of that's obvious is sushi. In like the 90s, I have memory, at least in North America, sushi was like a trend where a lot of people were like, that'll never take off. And it has stuck around. Now, I know it was invented in the fucking, Sengoku, Japan period, but like people in Ohio were not eating that shit in the year 1300, okay? So like it popped off and it stayed there. What else is in it? Protein shakes, okay. Protein shakes. Hot honey. I feel like hot honey remains to be seen. I'll give you boba tea because there's some stuff that I feel like has not stuck around. Malatang was like a flash in the pan. It came and went before I even had a chance to try it. You know what food trend that I'll give you an example of one that's gone. Cupcakes. Cupcakes were huge in the early 2010s. There were cupcake stores opening up all over the place, and they're all gone. Cake pops. I short cake pops personally. I short them. I've had them. I've bought them. You know what? My bellwether for cake pops is that I have a 5-year-old and she doesn't like them. She would rather have a lollipop or a piece of cake. And sometimes then we get cake pops at like birthday parties and I eat them and I'm like, this is not, it's like the presentation on the cake pops is good, but the actual flavor of it I feel like they're made to be looked at, not to be eaten. Because the cake inside is okay, but the aggressively overbearing fondant that looks like something makes it taste worse. Like the fondant makes it worse. It's Instagram food. Yeah, exactly. That's my thoughts on it, regardless. Anyway, it's an interesting idea, right? I would put pho up there. There was a time like there was in Vancouver when I moved here, Vietnamese food was already popular, but it was still like, you know, you'd get a little bit of pho now and then. And now you were like, it was, is it gonna stay? Is it gonna recede? Is it gonna stay? It exploded. Wings are on the downturn. I would believe that. I would believe that. Yeah, ramen's still, I mean, it's very popular here still. Haven't seen that many yakitori spots. Yakitori is so good. Problem is too expensive, and I don't think there's anything you can do about it because it's just meat. There's not. They can't start putting extra. I don't even know. Just putting cornmeal into the batter or something to make it stretch a little further. Like it's just meat, and meat's expensive, unfortunately. Anyway, I would yum this. This looks really good. 97%. Crazy. Wraps fell off. I hope you're right. I'm long sandwich, short wraps, but it's not highly concentrated in my food portfolio. What would be my highest position right now in my food portfolio? I'd have to think about it. You want something that ain't going anywhere. I'm like a broad-based basket of Italian foods would probably be what I would base my restaurant portfolio on. I want to have a concentrated position in pasta. I want to have a concentrated position in pizza. A splash of Japanese food, a splash of Korean food for sure. A little bit of a Chinese food tilt. Oh, you know what? Lately, Mexican food has been outperforming the index for sure. So I might have to pare that down a little bit and you know what? Maybe buy some stuff that has underperformed recently. Like maybe buy some pub food or something like that. Put that in the planning. Listen, you should just get an ETF or something when you go out to eat. Gin, lime juice, club soda, ice, and simple syrup. It's gin, lime, and sparkling water from the United States of America. Okay, that's Ricky. First we had DBJ, now we got Ricky. We got the whole gang here. No, my restaurant ETFs are X burgers. So I own a little bit of the index, but the bulk of my portfolio is I have the index specifically cutting burgers out. It's like being an ESG investor. I don't want burgers in my portfolio, okay, if I can avoid it. I would yum this, of course. The hell is this, man? Some shit they were eating in like an Ingmar Bergman film. Raisins? Hollowed out golden fruits filled with a savory mixture of ground meat? I gotta go. Sweden is giving me Swedish vibes. Fruit filled with ground meat and rice. Is it from like Ukraine? Stuffed kinses. Is it from Turkey? That's okay. I don't know what is a quince. I'll give it a try, I guess, but I don't know what it is, man. Ground beef in Turkey? So true. What a world, man. You know what was weird to me? My daughter's a pretty picky eater. She's a big pasta head. She likes pizza, peanut butter jelly sandwiches, a little bit of Korean food like bulgogi and stuff like that. But she came home, I don't know, it was a couple weeks ago. She was like, I had a sloppy Joe today. And I was like, you had a sloppy Joe today? How did you, as a 5-year-old, how did you come in contact ambiently with a sloppy Joe? That was the question that popped into my head. But what I said was, did you like it? And she went, yeah, it was really good. And I went, really? I fucking hate sloppy Joes. I didn't know, I couldn't believe it. Out of all the food that we've introduced her to, and she's been like, I don't really like this that much. She was going crazy over the sloppy Joes. I got to keep it a secret, though, because I do not want to be eating sloppy Joes. I would much rather cook the pasta, man. Forget the sloppy joes. That was Food Guesser. We're on Scrandal now. This one's a gimme. It's steak and chips with chimichurri. Cheese and ham panini looks disgusting. I'll also say, now this was like this is probably like a month ago now. We were over at our friend's house and they had pomelos. First time I ever had a pomelo in my life. I went, this is the fruit of the gods. It's the most beautiful fruit I've ever had in my life. I'm going to get some pomelos. And then I looked at a picture of a pomelo that had not been prepared and I went, I'm not breaking that shit down. Are you fucking insane? Do they sell like prepared pomelos? Because like I honestly thought when I looked at the pomelo sectioned, I thought it was like an orange, like you peel it and then it's good to go. But it looks like it's more like it has kind of like a coconut outside, right? Oh, it is? The pith is enormous. What do you do about the pith? It's got 2.5 inches of rind. In Philippines supermarkets, they'll do it for you. Damn. I gotta find. Do you think they're doing that shit at TNT? I'll see. Anyway, we're grabbing that. It's 10 minutes of work for 2 minutes of enjoyment. Yeah, but you need to eat food to live. So, City Chicken Stack. I don't respect the spring mix as the green on the burger, to be honest. This looks disgusting, but I do believe that the average person that is looking at these would go, oh my God, that's so much bigger, and it's actually a little cheaper too. So of course I would want that, even though it's fucking disgusting. This obviously looks bad. Let's start there. This is a bad picture, and it looks like the napkin is part of it. And I think that even though the cheese looks like it tastes good, it also looks like American cheese. And people will go, what's this? And then the bread kind of looks like poop. So I got to go with this. Even though I think that probably tastes better if the picture wasn't so bad. Margarita pizza, listen, it's misshapen. And the coverage is not good. And that's what you want from a Neapolitan-style pizza. I think that looks pretty good. And the cheesy nachos, not that expensive, but they're not nachos. There's no cheese. The problem is, what happened, like something went wrong in England. They don't know nachos. So they might just look at this and say, this isn't a perfect circle, and that's got a lot of different colors. Yep. Whatever, I got to vote with my heart. Sorry, I don't vote for who's going to win. I vote with my heart. The pizza slice looks passable. The sausage looks fine. And it comes with a pint, but I think I got to go with the pizza slice. Beer loses this one. Okay. So the bratwurst is fucking destroyed. I think I got to go with the poop on this one. 24%, it's destroyed, man. It looks like it got hit with a big hammer or something before it came out. Din Tai Fung spicy wontons. I mean, this is just the greatest picture of a Din Tai Fung is fine. And what's crazy is that that's probably the price you'd pay at the restaurant. So it's not even like you're getting ripped off. But I mean, the pint, it just looks so good, man. It looks so insanely perfect. It's hot dog and pretzel with two. Okay, those are not, maybe they are tall cans. I still think you go pint and a pretzel there, even given the price. I think the pasta and the meatballs in the brown sauce looks pretty fucking good, if I may say so myself. I hate what they're doing to our hot dogs, man. How did Manchester United beat Liverpool yesterday, by the way? Anyone got any explanation for that? Don't ask. I just saw the score. I'm so used to Manchester United being garbage ever since Sir Alex Ferguson retired. Liverpool's in bad form right now. Tragic. You're a football head? No, I was watching football, American football, and then for some reason they put up a scoreboard that said, here's some other scores in football. And I went, I don't know who that is. Whoa, Manchester United 2, Liverpool 1. What the hell happened? It's got to be that. That looks a little bit better. It's got to be this. I'm not even going to read what's in it. That's just a cafeteria, like high school cafeteria hamburger. What NFL game were you watching? My sports package gets MLB, NHL, curling, lots of curling. Gets some MMA fights. Gets poker. Gets NBA when the NBA starts. The only thing it doesn't get is the NFL. So I watch whatever is on TV. So I saw a little bit of Chargers Colts, I think. Trying to think of I didn't have much sitting down time. We were outside a lot yesterday, but I watched a little Chargers Colts. And the reason I didn't watch the morning games because the Canucks are playing the Capitals at 9:30 a.m. And I went, I'll watch it, even though it's like the Canucks are playing their third game in 4 days. It's a road trip. They won the last two, and it's an early EST game, which is a recipe for like we're gonna get fucked. And then we were up 4-0. Are the like honestly, no disrespect, Spencer Carberry, so-called coach of the year last year. The NHL should investigate the Capitals for tanking. Because the fact that we were up we won 4-3, but the fact that we were up 4-0 at any point in that game, given the extenuating circumstances, means we need to investigate that team for tanking. Something's not right. Center depth got fucked. Yeah, I was laughing too because I was on ESPN Fantasy and they were like, here's some trade targets. And they said, Elias Pettersson's been underperforming. Consider trading for him in fantasy. But then they used a picture of the wrong Pettersson, bro. I was like, they've really got just ChatGPT in a trench coat running the ESPN NHL Fantasy section, huh? It was a picture of a guy whose face I've seen twice in my whole life. I did say GPT. We had 3 Petterssons. We do it. We got 3 Petterssons is one thing, but then 2 Elias Petterssons and 1 Marcus Pettersson is really funny. It's also funny because one of them is Elias Pettersson and the other one is Elias Pettersson. Like, I honestly feel like John Shorthouse, who is our play-by-play announcer, deserves some kind of Lifetime Achievement Award. But especially this year, he should win like Broadcaster of the Year because he never flubs the Petterssons. He gets Elias, he gets Elias, he gets Marcus, he never gets them confused. Then we've got like a Lekeramaki. We've got Will Sasson, who I've been saying Sasson for like a year and a half, ever since I became aware of his existence. Turns out he is not French, he's just a guy. Aturati, who I still don't even know how it's pronounced. I think it might be, it's not Will Sasso. Will Sasso! Max Sasson, you're right. Vidal Sassoon? I wish, man. It's Atu Ratu. I'm going to ask him if this is okay. I'm going to start calling him the droid because it sounds like R2-D2. I think that'd be a fucking sick nickname. If he pops off 20 goals this year, I'm going to call him the droid. The droid line. Who is he on a line with? Anybody that we could change to be C-3PO somehow? Kiefer Sherwood? K3PO? Good work. The droid. Oh, Arshdeep Baines and Carlson, they're already calling them the AHL line. Fuck, that's not going to work at all. We gotta rework the lines a little bit. What was I doing? I was Scrandle? I'm taking like 10 minutes between each game, man. Nobody fucking knows what I'm talking about except like 3 other people in chat. While working at the Plaza when he was all of 18, what familiar Italian chef catered then President Wilson's second wedding? What familiar Italian chef catered President Woodrow Wilson's wedding? So he was 18 in like fucking 1918. So he's 125 years old. I don't think it's going to be Mario Batali, man. I have no idea. Chef Boyardee? Is this insane to say Chef Boyardee? Oh, fuck, that's funny. That's really good. Galvanizing steel involves what metallic element from the German for spike? You probably need tin for that shit. If you're wiring up a potato clock, it's zinc. Copper needs to get freaky with zinc. That makes sense. Oh, yes, the beefaroni for sir. And I believe the missus had the alphagetti. Ah, yes. You know, the X noodles taste the best. It's the surface area to soak up the sauces. Trouble in Tahiti is a one-act opera from 1952 by what American composer? Rogers. What Leonard Bernstein? Leonard Bernstein. Leonard Bernstein! It's gotta be. Who voiced Sid in the Ice Age movies? Oh, wait, Leguizamo. I was thinking of the mammoth. John Leguizamo. Somehow the sheep secretion called lanolin inspired the name of what skincare brand that debuted in 1952? Olay? I don't know. It's in the air, man. The answers are in the air. You just got to tune yourself to them. I don't know what to tell you. Lanolin kind of sounds like Olay. Well, it was your dumbass was probably going to say some shit like Aveeno. It doesn't even make any damn sense. Plus, Jennifer Aniston doesn't give a fuck about you. Only we care about you. We're your family now. Sort these bands' lead singers by the year they were born, starting with the most recent. Okay, this is doable. The oldest motherfucker here. Robert Plant was famous late 60s to the 70s. Makes him older than Morrissey, even though Morrissey is the oldest person that's ever lived. Then it would be Tom York, and then things get confusing. Gerard Way became famous with My Chemical Romance in about 2005. Let's say he was minimum 18. So if he was 18 in 2005, that means he was born in 87. I think Hayley Williams would be a little older than that, but it's tight. It's tight. And then Alex Turner is the guy from the Arctic Monkeys who was, I think, who was famously young, like 17, when he wrote Whatever People Say I Am, That's What I'm Not. I'm comfortable sending it like this. Shit. Hayley Williams, the youngest? Okay. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. Gerard Way, I was off by 10 years on Gerard Way. My bad, man. He's kind of unk. I would have bet for sure that he was within 2 years of my age, plus or minus. Hayley Williams is so young. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that Hayley Williams is so young. That's a very nice thing to say. People don't talk that way about 1988 anymore. I appreciate it. It's been a while since I heard that. Feels good. She's probably older than me too, because my birthday is so late in the year. Statistically speaking, she's probably, I'm kind of like a niece, and she's kind of like the auntie. December 27th, never mind. I'm the unk, she's the nephew. Fair enough. Higher percentage of people who are white. Let's go with Topeka, Kansas. I saw Superman. Higher percentage of people who were born in their state of residence. That's interesting, because I do feel like big cities attract people from all over the world, but especially the country. But you also feel like a lot of people, if you want to do politics at the federal level, You kind of got to be around here. I'm going to go Illinois. That's a tough one, though. Higher population, Lagos or Kampala? I feel like Nigeria is like the 7th most populous country in the world. Higher percentage of adults with a disability. I'm going to go just outside of St. Louis. Higher life expectancy. I got to go Florida over Ohio, right? I'm the best, man. I did it. %98 on the first question. I mean, if it was called The Angeles, you could see it might trip some people up, but Los Angeles, I'm not falling for that. All right, I don't know, man. I just want to get this one off the screen. That's the Lord's Resistance Army. 1910s in Tibet. Hey, did you guys know that the Dalai Lama is like a it doesn't get passed on via primogeniture? Did you know that? I kind of thought the Dalai Lama was like when you died, like maybe your oldest son or maybe like your youngest grandson would be like the Dalai Lama. But like what? Okay, don't say very famously. Okay, listen. But when was the last time that they fucking named the Dalai Lama? It was like 70 years before I was fucking born. All right? You're like the motherfucker who's like telling a 12-year-old that it's stupid that he doesn't know that a fucking white smoke comes out when they crown a pope at the new convent, okay? Conclave. That's you? No, bro. I was there when John Paul II died. I was going, what? Black smoke again? This is crazy. I'm eating chips. Took them a long-ass time to pick another one after John Paul II, man. Kundun. I liked it. Anyway, I don't know. That's the McMahon line. Oh, shit. Clawed herbivores. Endemic fauna of China. Herbivorous mammals. Mammals of China. Is a panda? Is a panda bear? Giant panda. That's easy enough. American memoirs about alcoholism. By Frank McCourt. Thank you, Pope John Paul III, by the way. I knew it was coming. Thank you, Pope John Paul III. Memoirs adapted into films? I mean, so films about alcoholism, leaving Las Vegas, but I don't think, could this be, there's a movie I know the name of that I've never seen called The Dubliners. Could this be The Dubliners? It's Angela's Ashes. I don't think I'm even close on that one. That would have been sick if it was The Dubliners, though. People would have been like, damn, this guy's really smart. Oh, well. A mongoose from The Jungle Book. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, wait. No. I think it's just male characters in literature, fictional mongooses, short story. Am I going to type Mowgli and look like a fucking idiot? Rikki Tikki Tavi? The fuck is going on, man? I'm getting my ass beat by stuff that I understand. What the hell is this? Authentication Methods, Book of Judges, Ethnic Cleansing? Shibboleth? 1942 establishments in the UK, 1945 disestablishments. Okay. It's a government agency established for the war. For espionage. Is this COINTEL? What the hell is this? They think we're fucking stupid. That's a penis. That's the Spear of Longinus right there. Acronyms. Peace and culture. Raves. Etiquette. I don't know. Good luck. Have fun. EDM. Plur. Peace, love, unity, respect. Oh, no. I'm gonna get a 0. Lexical units, morphemes, pragmatic, semantic units, syntactic entities. What is a syllable? A word! Oh my god! I'm washed, man! 1790s neologisms. National symbols of Australia. This is a boomerang, man. Oh my god. Is that a boomerang? You scored 2. That's a pretty bad one. That's not good. How about this, though? And it's obviously like a 106-degree angle. A 118-degree angle. 120-degree angle? Oh, fuck. 121. Oh, shit. We've been clutching angle lately. Even if we can't remember shit. Oh, shit. Kind of hard golf? A spooky daily golf game? Oh, we have fun here. We do things a little differently here. It's poison goo now. Holy. Oh, it's way too hot. Never mind. This is sick, man. That was a really good shot, if I may say so. Oh, fuck. Venomous goo. Right, not poisonous, sorry. Venomous goo. I think we should rework poison and venom, by the way. We've let the nerds have them too long. I feel like what it should be is venom kills you and poison just gives you a tummy ache. I think that would be a more acceptable delineator. For me personally. Oh, I really thought it would make it. I thought it would fucking make it. Can I say, by the way, I watched the new episode of The Chair Company, which is the other reason I want to keep Crave. And I've been enjoying the show so far. I think it's good. It's Tim Robinson, and it's very Tim Robinson. If you're not familiar with what it is in practice, I bet you kind of get it. The shit with he's listening to the Jerky Boys in the car, even though it's not the Jerky Boys, was fucking funny. I was dying laughing at the Jerky Boys shit in the car where he was like, is this supposed to be funny? I was like, yeah, bro, of course it's supposed to be funny. That's the stinkiest pussy I've ever seen. Oh. That was good stuff, man. They're just talking. Fuck you. Oh, now we're fucking not talking, bro. That's nothing. I literally just quoted the Jerky Boys yesterday. Are you comfortable typing in chat the quote that you used from the Jerky Boys? I know it might be a little sensitive, but every once in a while, my dad as a kid, he would say something like, Pablo, honey, come back to Florida. And I never knew what it was, but he and my granddad would always yuck it up whenever anyone said that. Radiohead mentioned? Well, I think Radiohead actually might have taken the name from the Jerky Boys, strangely enough. This is what she meant when she said, do you think you fell out of a coconut tree, man? Tom York was listening to the damn Jerky Boys. That was fucking cool. And then, yes, and then. Not bad, man. Top 38%. It's kind of crazy to imagine the lads from Radiohead sitting around listening to a Jerky Boys cassette tape. Uproar from little brother texting you, LOL. Laughter? Nah, sorry, y'all, that's dumb. Okay. Acronym. I'm assuming uproar is our indicator. Oh, little texting. Why? They're always slightly unusual. I get that you've been doing Minute Cryptic for 18 years or whatever, but I'm just getting into it, and it's hard to get into. I'm not learning the lingua franca because every single one is, we do things a little different today. I haven't even learned the foundational elements of the Minute Cryptic, and every single one is like, we're doing it a little goofy today. Pissing me off. Nah, you're chill. They hint at the kind of substitutions we need to find for the neighboring fodder. Substitution indicators aren't common. Little means we need an abbreviated version, and texting nudges us to use text speak. Okay. Is it brouhaha? Because bro is a short form for brother, and then texting you, a text you would just be the letter U, and LOL is haha. Brouhaha, bro. Brouhaha. Okay, maybe we're starting to get it. Maybe we're starting to get it a little bit. The left is getting good at cryptics, and it's making the right nervous. Okay, Cine 2 Nerdle, critical. Get ready. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. This, to me, is like it's a movie with vampires or zombies that are eating people. I would feel like this could be like What We Do in the Shadows. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When people tell you they like having guy friends because there's no drama, tell them to watch this. It is a good movie, though. I'm doing my dark bidding. What are you bidding on? Right now I'm bidding on a chair. I remember that. Shut up, blank. You're not Twilight. Great guess, but also a solid joke. It's a solid joke. Big ups to Kay Abeto for this one. Taika's good now? Well, this is from like 11 years ago. He only jumped the shark about 1 second before Jojo Rabbit came out. Let's slash marker this. And then go to Bandle. Is anyone here watching from New Zealand? I understand it's probably like 4 a.m. there or something like that right now. I want to say something to you in sympathy, and you can tell me to fuck off or whatever you do. But I actually feel like I have sympathy for New Zealanders because I feel like it's like an exaggerated version of Canada, where when things go wrong in America, the first thing that people say to you is like, maybe I'll move to your fucking country that I didn't fucking care about until my country got so fucked up. Maybe I'll escape to your country without doing any research on it whatsoever. But I feel like New Zealand is like amplified that to like 1000x. Like the way that people talk about New Zealand is like there's never been a problem in the country at all. It's like, it's idyllic, it's quaint, it's perfect. Everyone's having matcha lattes 24/7 and telling quirky little jokes to each other. I think that would be annoying as fuck if you lived in New Zealand. And the only thing you can really do is be like, yeah. You're right, they should see Lord of the Rings. There's some messed up stuff that goes on there, man. You ever hear about the scouring of the Shire? Oh, so you think the scouring of the Shire is good? They didn't put that in the movie. It's in the extended edition. Okay, you got to do the required reading. Cue up the video of the New Zealand basketball team doing the haka in front of LeBron James before they lose by 40 points. Cue this. I don't know. I'm not doing this is not to insult the New Zealanders, okay, that we're doing the haka. It's just because the video's funny. The video's just funny with them looking very confused at the haka and then lighting them up for 40 points. Okay, 1983, 254 million views. This is Raspberry Beret with a hell of a drum kick. Nothing yet. I'm gonna need a little more. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm getting something now. I don't know what it is, though. You know, it kind of sounds like the song from the Muppet movie with Jason Segel. Just give me a second here. It'd be a 3, 2, 1, go. I've got everything that I need right in front of me. It kind of sounds like it's from Uma Musume, is what it's, but I'm going to guess it's not that. I'm going to guess it's not from the Jason Segel Muppets movie that came out in 2011. Okay, give me the voice. Okay. Yeah, that's Uptown Girl at a Mets game. It's kind of fucked up to not KK Slider it and then put in the part where he goes. Anyway, Downtown Man. That's not I mean, I guess it's a hint. It's not really like a substitution, though. How is that a par 5? Because he wasn't fucking doing anything until this. Like, I'd be inclined to say that if you find yourself listening to an instrumental version of Uptown Girl, you might have one of the worst tastes of music that's ever existed in humanity. Like, that's nothing, man. That's nothing at all. But you add the voice, it's something. I hate how there's no, like, it doesn't build at all. It's just, like, instantly, like, in a millisecond. I guess that's how the song is, but just something about the organ makes it so much more abrasive. Anyway, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. How is Amazon stock up when the AWS outages happened and taking the whole internet with it? It's priced in, Yeti. It's priced in. Sorry to say. The market predicted that this would happen. The only reason that the stock price wasn't higher yesterday, well, I guess it's a non-trading day, but the only reason it wasn't higher on Friday is because of the risk that it would go down. You ever think about that shit? Also, this is why this is not financial advice. This financial advice is not financial advice. That's why you don't get that attached to individual stocks. Because the way things are going right now, is the market up? If the market's up, then the stock's going to be up. I feel like maybe it used to be like, hey, a lot of stocks are up. I bet the market is up. Last few years has been, the market's up. I'm guessing all my stocks are up. Put all your money in Labubu. Me, when I'm a store owner at the Aberdeen Town Center in Richmond. You know, Jordan in the Peloton Discord, they got some interesting stuff there, okay? They're always saying some interesting stuff, and I don't agree with all of it. But they were real last night when they were crashing out about being in the Home Depot. And pardon me, I got a bubble. The website said that the product was in stock, but then when they went to the aisle, there was no product in stock. So they had to go to a clerk and be like, your website says that there's a product here. And they went, oh yeah, well, that means we have it in the store, but the only way for you to get it is to online order it, and then it'll be ready to be picked up in like an hour or two. That's fucking crazy. Where did we go wrong? Because when he was saying that, I was like, that shit happens to me like 1 to 2 times a year. I'll be at London Drugs and I'll be like, it says you have this shit in stock, and then it's not on the shelf. So I talk to someone and they're like, yeah, if you want, you can order it online and you can pick it up in probably like an hour. And I'm like, but I'm here. I'm fucking here right now at the store. I'm in the building where the thing is. Can they not just go get it for you? You know how it is. There's no process, man. The whole world runs on systems and processes. There's no process for that. Oh, I'm too busy to do that. Let me spend 20 minutes trying to find someone who's not busy right now. Oh, they're all busy. Just work with the system. We made the system for you. We made the system for you. Just use it. Go into the store, get the thing that we have. No. I'm afraid that's not how it works. Plan to buy the thing later that day, buy it online, swing by the store, wait in a line, and then the person at the customer service deck will go to the back and get it for you. Someone in the back spent an hour moving it from even further back to the front of the back. And then you walk into the front of the back and all the stuff that people ordered online is right there. It's madness, man. It saves them manpower if you order it beforehand. Sorry, I said behand. Let's get it better for the clip. It saves them manpower if you order it beforehand. Get it twisted. I don't give a fuck about Jim Pattison or the bottom line of the London Drugs Corporation. They should hire some more people. It would be good for everybody if they hired more people. Especially for me, which is mostly what I care about. Why are you shopping at London Drugs? Sometimes you need a fucking... Well, what do you want me to say? Sometimes you're like, oh, I need a neck pillow. My neck hurts. Sometimes I need a Robaxa set or some shit like that. Shoppers is better. I don't like shopping at Shoppers because every time I check out, the automatic checkout loudly asks vocally if I want to donate money to women's shelters, which I do, but I don't want them to say it so loud because everybody looks at me and I know they're going, this guy's not going to hit yes on that. I know it's not going to go down like that. Why is it so fucking loud? And don't even get me started on the Shoppers Drug Mart when it says, "Let us know how we did today." What do you? I know it's an easy joke, and I'm sorry for doing it. But when the self-checkout says, "Fill out this survey to let us know how we did today," I'm like, you didn't fucking do anything. You're a computer. I scanned the thing and then I pressed a button. You activated the card reader and I tapped. What do you want me to write in the review? It mostly worked, but by the way, if the machine scale ever fucks up, get ready to wait like 3 hours for the person behind the counter to come over, type in the password to the store, which is 1234, and then not even look at this shit in the bagging area anyway. It would actually be so much better because I have a notes app with like public bathroom codes in Vancouver that I've just acquired, and I gotta tell you, it's swagged up to just to have be out with your kid, and then she's like, "I have to go to the potty," and I'm like, "Oh, one second." We're in the Pacific Center. I know that there's a bathroom behind the cafe in Holt Renfrew, and I just open the notes app, open it up, and I'm like, "Oh, there's the password right there." Beep boop beep beep. I feel like I'm in Deus Ex, man. I should get one of those for self-checkouts at grocery stores. Imagine, not even to steal things, but imagine like, oh, the grapes are 3% heavier than they expected it to be. Unexpected item in bagging area. And you're just like, beep, boop, 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 boop. And you're in the fucking back end, man. God, that would be fucking sick. It is like having a key card for a Tarkov exfil. That is sick. Hey, I have a question. If I send, I don't know how this shit works. Okay, never mind. I just realized the question I was about to ask was stupid. I was gonna say, like, if I send my mom a picture of like my Google Wallet credit card instance, can she use the picture to pay for stuff? Or like maybe a better example is like the back of a Compass card, which is what we use to ride like public transit here. If I sent my mom a picture of the barcode from the back of my Compass card, could she just scan the picture when she went into the stations? If it can scan, yes. Interesting. Very interesting. Just Apple Pay? They're old. I think honestly my mom can handle it. I don't think my dad can handle it. So I try to make it easier for her. Are times tough? Just get her a card? Well, it's just easier for me to sometimes to manage. It's one less thing for my mom to worry about. Instead of having to be like, I'll tap my credit card. She just goes on her phone, opens the Photos app, scrolls to the month where I sent her the photo, scrolls down through all the photos that I sent her of her granddaughter and also the pictures that she's taken of her cat to send to me, finds the picture of the barcode, scans it, realizes that it's taken too long, so the screen has been dimmed, and then you push on the screen, and then you try to scan it, but then you realize that when you pushed on the screen, somehow you like enlarge the photo too much so that the barcode doesn't actually scan properly, and then, it's just easier that way. What's on the itinerary? I don't know, actually. I was stalling. Let me see. Let me see what we're going to play today. Let's see what's going on. Is this still... Oh, Demon Mahjong. Holy demonic Mahjong. Are you going to play Gunnar Slay the Spire? I might. I might check out Chaos Zone Nightmare or whatever it's called. Chaos Nightmare Zone. Now, the thing is, I'm washing out of Uma Musume, and I'll tell you why. I've done 400 Ura Finale careers, and they're just like, I'm so bored. And then I'm not to hate on the Uma Musume part of the Discord, because they were just talking. They weren't like defending side games. But I was like, why doesn't, like, it pisses me off so much that there's all this new content in Uma Musume that's come out between 2021 and 2025, but they won't fucking release it because for some reason they're beholden to this fucked up schedule that's like, well, the people in Japan had to wait 6 months, 4 years ago, so we can't just give it to North America in like just all right away. We have to keep to this weird accelerated schedule that's like, it makes me think like I'm at a restaurant and I came in at 12:30 and some dude ordered a hamburger at 12:15. I ordered a hamburger at 12:30 and they're like, well, the dude who ordered the last hamburger had to wait half an hour, so you got to wait half an hour too, otherwise it wouldn't be fair to the first guy. Yeah, but you got 2 hamburgers under the warming light, just bring them out. Release it all at once, they make less money? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to stop playing the game. How much money do they make? Well, it actually doesn't affect their bottom line much at all because I have spent $0 on it, but I have to feel like I'm not the only one in the fucking boat either way. So another dad, as a kid in my daughter's school, was like, check this out. Are you gonna play this game? It's kind of like a Slay the Spire gacha. And without looking into it, I said, Slay the Spire gacha, I'll give it a shot. And then I saw the costumes and I went, I don't know about that. I don't know if I can play that. Because they're really wearing nothing. They're wearing nothing at all. It's a Korean gacha game. The gameplay looks pretty fun. The characters are ladies in battle who their armor is like just little triangle stickers on their nipples. It's crazy. I almost want to say, like, is there any way they could put like a toggle in it and I could play the censored Chinese version of it where like they're wearing like more chaste outfits that at the very least I would still be a little embarrassed to play it in public because they'd be like, he's probably playing that game because he's a gooner. But at least it wouldn't be outwardly gooner. It would just give off a gooner vibe instead of being like, oh my God, this guy's playing a game with naked ladies in it on the bus. I did see Magic Pussy 3 came out today, and it's got good reviews, but I haven't finished the second one yet. Magic Pussy 3. Let's see, very positive. 93% positive reviews. I'm so glad I don't have screen capture up. Holy fuck. It goes right into it. Jesus Christ. Magic Pussy Chapter 3 is a prequel to our well-known series? You can't fucking do that. You can't call it Magic Pussy Chapter 3 and then have it be a prequel. You gotta call it like Magic Pussy Origins or some shit like that. You can't call it, or Magic Pussy 0, at least. So I'm reading the reviews. A huge succubus with huge breasts is everything I dreamed about. Thanks. Just the Quirk Chungus Gooner. No, man, no. This review is fucking funny. After this game, I felt a little sad that there are no girls like this in real life, so I had to go back to the game again. Oh no, that's so fucking sad. Oh, fuck it. Let's play some Ball X Pit. It's a little Let's Play, but we'll play some Ball X Pit. Why not? It's fun. That's really funny, though. Did you see Dan's editor scolded him because all his VODs of Mega Bonk are talking about chat casinos and not the game? I didn't see that. Has the editor gotten to all the Ming Lee stuff yet? I feel like his editor might have a strong opinion about 3 hours of Megabonk where every third word is some variant on Ming Lee. Or Spelunky. Dan, I know you're probably going to react to this clip on your stream, but every time I boot it up, it's just, how good was Spelunky? How much better would this game be if Derek made it? Do you think Derek ever met Ming Lee in public? Do you think Derek and Ming Lee have ever had lunch? What do you think Derek and Ming Lee would talk about? Nah, the mind shafting is crazy. At least he keeps yapping. No, I trust me, I understand. You gotta feed the beast. You rockin' Hammurabi or Solomon? I'll be honest, I'm more of a King Midas guy. I don't know what King Solomon's all about. King Midas turned everything he touched to gold. Hammurabi was like an eye for an eye. And I still, pardon me, I know you resent this. Oh, he's the guy who no, excuse me. King Solomon did not cut a baby in half. He threatened to cut a baby in half to get the churlish pretender to reveal her impure intentions. And then he probably cut her in half or something. Don't say you stand Ashurbanipal. He's a bad Ashurbanipal. Bad dude, nasty dude, heads on pikes. Heads on pikes, not a good dude. But I honestly feel like King Hammurabi kind of gets, he gets a bad rap. People always use like the Hammurabi's code to describe like a bad system of laws. Like, oh, an eye for an eye leaves everybody blind. Okay, how about don't poke my eye out unless you want to get your eye poked out? I also honestly think that he was kind of generous with the eye for an eye stuff. If somebody poked one of my eyes out on purpose, I would want both of their eyes poked out. Because it's not really fair that I lost an eye, because I don't get anything from the other person losing their eye. That doesn't make it fair. They started it. They should lose both eyes for costing me my eye. They started it. Anyone who's ever been to like a public school knows that even no matter what the teachers said, they started it is valid. So I don't know if you guys are as old as I am. Me and Haley Williams, we're best friends. We were born within 1 month of each other, basically. So if you were born in 1988, if you ever got into a, what do they call it? A Donnybrook? If you ever got into a Donnybrook at school, they would punish the instigator and the other person, who I would describe as the victim, the same, because they would say that it's zero tolerance. We don't tolerate fighting, and it takes two to tango. So the hitter and the person who gets hit are both getting the same punishment. They told you you'd get it when you're older. I'm older. I still don't get it. The person who started it should be punished more. They should be punished more, because there wasn't a problem. I subscribe to the don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I don't know why I went to Jerry Seinfeld. Maybe it's the Normcore sweater I'm wearing today. Anyway, we're playing Ball X Pit. I don't know what they were doing back then in the school administrators, man. Zero tolerance. I don't know. There's probably a joke in there about like ain't nobody in this faculty have zero tolerance. I can smell the whiskey on your breath. Or it's a little forced, I guess. They did drink a little bit back then, though. They're probably doing it now. I'm getting a lot of -2s. If I'm being honest, I think the real reason that the system is like that is probably because they're like, I have my own problems in life, and now I gotta like be a independent mediator for beef that like an 8-year-old has with a 7-year-old. I don't have any time for this. I guess we're going back to the snowy shores, man. You already completed this level. Yeah, bro, but like I already completed both levels with both characters. What the thing is, they didn't expect a beast like me to be unable to build any buildings due to the way that I structured my house here. Oh, I could do it, I could go on a faster speed. I see, a faster speed. Oh, you gotta upgrade your lift. Oh, thank you so much for telling me that I could upgrade my lift. Even better. And now, boxer briefs or do trunks have a chance this year? I don't know, man. I feel like it's a solved problem, to be honest with you. I feel like boxer briefs, just there's a lot of secular tailwinds that keep boxer briefs as the dominant form of undergarment. Take me to the liminal desert, bro. You only have 2 characters? Yep. Yep. Good counting. Solid counting. Give me a banana hammock. The brief stuff, I'm gonna need some Europeans to weigh in on the briefs, if that's where they're rocking the briefs. I just don't get it. It's not even an aesthetic thing, even though I think that boxer briefs admittedly like look better. It's just they don't hold it right. I'm not saying I'm particularly well endowed, but I think it's honestly like they don't get tight to the legs because the balls are too big. I don't know if it's like the person who invented briefs has tiny balls, but if you have like normal or perhaps above average size balls, the seam on the brief doesn't touch your thigh, it just rests on your scrotum, and then you get a little like side boob on your scrotum. It's just not good. My boys need a house, as that guy from Seinfeld said. Please be George when you say that guy from Seinfeld. Please be a George quote. I know it's a Kramer quote. Could be worse, could have been Jerry. Please be George, though. Please. Dark ball? Sure, why not? I'm a girl, but that's true. I mean, I also, like this, maybe this is projecting, but I think it would be a huge aura loss, too, if, like, you were rounding second base, maybe, and a girl undid your belt, and then, like, pulled your jeans off, and then you had just, like, tidy whities or something. At that point, it's probably not a deal breaker, but I think it would be like, you'd be like, huh? Really? Tidy whities? 2025 tidy whities? All right. Let's go silver bullet, man. What does that have to do with baseball? It's all baseball, man. I think I mean, this is a great time as a Canadian to be getting into baseball. It's a bad time broadly, just because the season's like essentially almost over. I think next summer I might watch baseball. I know I've been saying it, but I think I'll actually get into it, and I'll explain why. October is too fucking stacked for sports. Middle of the NFL season, start of the NBA, start of NHL, WNBA finals, like there's MLB playoffs, like October is stacked. But June, July, August, there's fuck all going on. So baseball already is big up as a result of that. Well, this is not going well. The tour? Who are you, Justin Timberlake? I don't know what the hell the tour is. Is it the PGA Tour or the WTA? Hawk Tour! So true. The Tour de France? I'm not watching that shit. I thought the Tour de France is I'm sorry to the Peloton Discord, but you gotta be able to laugh at yourself sometimes. When people were watching the Tour de France this year, it seemed like the only reason that it existed was for people that like biking to watch something when they should have been riding their bikes instead. I would always go to the Discord, 5:45 a.m. and type like, "We ride at dawn," and then that message would get flooded out by a bunch of people that are like, "Oh, did you see what Pogacar did in the mountains today?" They would talk, "Oh no, the wax is slipping off his chain. The wax is slipping off his chain." I don't like any of these, to be honest with you. I go into Peloton to talk about baseball because Misk scares me. VIP, Daniel, you're a VIP, I give you the pass. Even if you're not riding the bike. Normally, that would be responded to with a W/KG. But I give you the pass. I'm using my guest pass for you to speak in Peloton. Every once in a while, you do get, obviously, Misk is like a little inactive at some parts of the day. So you see like a first-time chatter in the Peloton Discord that's trying to like join in on the conversation. And then you gotta be like, sorry to say, I haven't seen you on the leaderboards lately. That's a heck of an opinion for someone who hasn't been on the leaderboards ever. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, I think that's why I'm gonna watch baseball. Also, I've come to respect. We need fission first here, and then evolution. I've come to respect baseball. Interesting. Because I think it's one of the most... It and football do a great job of letting you know when moments are tense. Like, sure, someone could hit a solo shot at any given point, right? But bases loaded, 2 balls, 0 strikes, big hitter up, like that's some moments are bigger than others, let's put it that way. Same thing in football, like big plays can happen at any moment, but you know, like NFL Red Zone exists for a reason, right? In hockey, sometimes you're like, damn, we're getting our fucking ass beat. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, never mind, we scored. This is not good. Oh, I'm dead instantly. We go again. It's easier to know when to look at the screen. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, kinda, I think. I would like to rearrange you. What have I done? I'd like to put you here. And I'll tell you why. I think now I can at least get some stuff done over here. I can work on some of these constructions. You've unlocked the cohabitants. A bountiful harvest, my lord. You might just not want to be here at all. Love them? Whistler's mother type shit. A couple with many children. For each ball launched, a copy's launched in the mirrored direction, but the balls only deal half damage. Okay, let's go try the boneyard with them, man. American Gothic, you mean? No, I know somebody named Whistler, and this looks a lot like his mom. It wasn't a reference to the painting with the same name. Very coincidental. Yes, from the Mr. Bean movie. You're absolutely right, from the Mr. Bean movie. Wait, they kind of go crazy just shooting at like one focal point. It's gotta be this. What's your take on candy corn? Not that good, but overhated. Next question. Conversations that happen every year. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Who cares? What's next? Hot dog sandwich. I only eat the bottom, I toss the top. Yeah, someone's gonna make a joke about that. You gotta be careful typing like that around here. Be crazy for that one, nephew. I'm not already dead. It looks like I'm already dead. I'm not already dead. Because the firepower is off the charts here. So was Cerbic today? Word of the day calendar in chat? No, you're real for that one. Honestly, a word of the day calendar would go hard. Still so many words out there. And they're making like 6 new ones every year, even if the words are all like chuggy and like Truth Social and stuff like that. Hard to keep up with the changing world of language. I mean, it's not looking great, to be honest. Anyone got any evolutions? Say you want an evolution. We all want to change the world. Spider Queen? So perspicacious today? I always forget what perspicacious means, even though it comes up a lot. I feel like it always makes me feel like I ate a fresh peppermint, though. Just to say it, perspicacious. There's a very refreshing kind of like mouthfeel on that word. Please, I'd like to level up. Speed up the launch. I need it. I saw it back there. I need it. I'm gonna lose. I'm definitely gonna lose. I'm definitely gonna live. I'm definitely dead. Okay, we go again. That didn't go super well. Let's return to the base. I need OED to define 6-7 for me. I don't get it still. 6-7 is easy. I apologize for anyone that you know, is 12 and wants to keep it a secret. The secret of 6-7 is just that it's a club. And you recognize that saying 6-7 is funny. Why is saying 6-7 funny? It's funny because people who don't get it get mad at it. That's why 6-7 is funny. If someone says 6-7 and they didn't know what they were doing, and then you reply 6-7, everyone else that's in the club will go, oh shit, this guy's in the club. Everyone who's not in the club is gonna go, what's that? What is that 6-7? That's so stupid. That's so stupid, this 6-7 thing. That's what it is, man. They always get mad? Yeah, because they're not, I didn't say they're not like us. That has a different connotation. They're not nephews like us. Only by embracing your unkness. I don't know. Give me some AoE. A lot of unks out there just, they aspire to be nephews. I know I'm an unk, and that allows me to interface with the nephews more effectively. That's what I'm thinking. Only by embracing unkness can you truly understand nephews. Maybe there's some truth to that, man. Being 53 must be hard? Not really. I wouldn't know, but I mean, there's harder ages, I'm sure. Yeah. 82? Yeah, I think 82 is probably pretty tough. Honestly, people don't say this, but like, being 0 probably fucking sucks, man. Now, there's some positives. You get that sweet, sweet titty milk like 10 times a day. Then there's some negatives. It's your mom's titty. Probably. Unless maybe she got like donated milk or something from like the clinic or whatever, but like, or a formula. That's some scene. Probably, yeah, because some people, they don't produce that well, so they gotta rely on the milk donation, man. You don't want to step into this domain with me, nephew. I got a PhD in this, in tittynomics. Not sexually, but for nourishment purposes. I've been down that road. Well, I was gonna say more times than you can count, but you probably can count one time. Where am I? Well, we can't say titty now. We can't say titty, can't say puss. Can't say anything these days. I think otherwise, being like 0 to 1 years old kind of sucks. First off, you're shitting your pants all the time. Yes, somebody else has to clean it up, but I don't think you really appreciate that at that age. You can't do anything. The only way you can express your emotions is by crying. Like, it would suck ass, man. Plus, your parents basically, like, lock you in a jail cell, like, almost the entire day. They either lock you in the crib, or they lock you in some kind of, like, torture device called a baby lounger. And then you're like, oh, they're picking me up. They're finally gonna free me from the lounger. And then that's when you should really be scared. Oh, no! It's tummy time! It's tummy time. I'm fucking zero. I have no muscle tone. Just being on my tummy instead of on my back is fucking kills. It fucking hurts so bad. Why are you doing this? And they'll tell you a fucking lie. Oh, we're doing it so the back of your head doesn't get super flat. I don't give a shit about that. I'm a baby. Anyway. They do hit you to get you to burp too. That ain't right. Healer's effigy? No. Roll me again. I can't afford that. Okay, I'll take the bleed ball. I mean, honestly, can I hit you with something? Maybe I don't want it to be, like, overly philosophical. But I think ages that have passed that were good to be, we only recognize how good they are in hindsight. Like, one of the things I try to keep in mind as a dad to a 5-year-old is that, like, my daughter's problems are nonsense to me because she's 5. So the stakes on them are insanely low. And even the amount of emotion that gets wrapped up in it is impossible for a grown adult to, like, understand. We definitely want this. But what I try to do is, like, recognize that the shit that stresses me out that, like, feels valid feels like the same level of stress that she's feeling. So to her, you know, like, getting the wrong snack, like when I told her she was gonna have goldfish, but then we get home and we don't have goldfish, so I give her an Uncrustable. That's like me opening my mailbox and seeing a letter from the Canada Revenue Agency. Like, it's a sliding scale. You're never gonna make friends being like, oh, well, you're stressed out about this thing? Unfortunately, the thing that's stressing you out on a physiological level is not real. Like, it's all real, bro. Even your unemployed friend being like, I've got too much shit to watch today. I feel overwhelmed. Like, that's real. It's also fucking funny, but it's real. It would be better to have sympathy. I can't always muster that, but I try. And then later, you know, when my wife and I are talking, we go, what was she talking about with I don't know. She wanted to wear those shoes. But they don't fit. I know. So what happened? She wore them, and what happened? They didn't fit. A holy laser. Now you need to get Ghost? Thank you for that. I'm gonna call you Patrick Swayze's agent. Ghost me. I'll pay for a reroll. No Ghost? No Ghost? I'll increase my fire rate then. Why not Whoopi? Okay, Bob Eubanks. Yo, any Bob Eubanks enjoyers in chat? Nah, that show was a movie for real. Not really? Bob Eubanks is the host of the Newlywed Show. And a certified dog, maybe? I don't know. Always got to be careful about saying that shit about game show hosts from the 70s, because they might be certified dogs. You never know. Nah, Bob Eubanks seemed chill, though. Classic. What's the strangest place you've made Whoopi? And then you know what she's gonna say before she even says it, but you're like, no. What does she say? In the behind? She says something like that. In the butt? Freaky ass grandma. Crazy clip. ghost ball! It's a ghost ball. Shoot it! Shoot at the thing! Whatever. Whatever. This cannot be. Whoa. We take those. Guy who flinches at the term moist pussy. Yeah, there's a few things. I'm sorry if you hate millennials, and trust me, I understand. I am one. So I mean, imagine, as much as you might be annoyed by some of the people in your college, imagine if everybody in your college was a millennial. You'd probably be like, what the fuck is going on, man? Why is everybody wearing that fuck-ass Harry Potter scarf everywhere? Anyway, so just in case you're wondering why I became the way I did, that's an element of it. Regardless, I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Oh, there's a few things that we have to retire. Now, there's gonna be some collateral damage here, so I apologize. Hating the word moist is one of them. It's a perfectly valid word, and I'm not gonna shy away from using it just because you made something up that, like, you can't hear it. It makes you feel icky to hear it. There was another one, I forgot what it was. I'm old, whatever. Excuse me, who told me to get a ghost ball? Oh, the other one was trypophobia. I'm sorry. The lotus pods or the tiny holes stuff, I'm sorry. That has to be retired. I'm not saying it isn't real. I'm saying that you don't have it. I'm saying, like, there's probably, because it was a thing before the internet existed. But I think if it's a thing, you gave it to yourself, at which point you have to stop complaining about it. You fuse ghost and laser? I'm trusting you on this one. I don't choose how I feel? Yeah, but you, like, okay, you're not gonna like this, but you kind of do. Not 100%, but a little bit. Should we just be, should we be ghosting all the time? Should we just be taking ghosts with everything? Yeah, no, yeah. I love that one person said men on Hinge and one person said women on Tinder. You guys should meet up. You take it on AOE stuff. Okay, on AOE stuff, I understand. I'm a big ice ball guy. Yeah, baby. NB's on Truth Social. Excuse me, Truth Social's not a dating platform unless you're in QAnon, okay? And I haven't seen you at any of the meetings, so I don't think you're in. I know Q personally. I saw him on Star Trek: The Next Generation. John Lancey, is that his name? It's been a long time. John Delancey. Delancey. Dan Clancy's Rainbow Sex 3. Battlefield Sex presented by G-Spot Now. I'm sorry, Battlefield Sex is a fucking... It's not a intellectual joke, but it's a funny thing to say. Battlefield Sex is a very funny thing for me to say. I don't know, bro. Get this shit whipping around. See if I care. Youch! Nice try. Did you see that fucking dodge? Maybe video games are okay, man. Ow! -2, fuck all video games? What about Mahjong, though? I'm almost at depth 3. Come on. Chess, though? Chess is pretty sick. My mom gave me my old chessboard this weekend. We set it up on the table like a Louis Vuitton photo shoot with Ronaldo and Messi. Stop. Just to make us look a little bit more cultured. And Kate and I played a game, and she instigated, and and I finished the job. Let's just put it that way. Still got it. And also, I mean, it's hard for her because it's a home game for me, because that's the board that I was practicing on when I was like a little kid, when I actually played a lot of chess. Don't fucking kill me. It's really hard to dodge, man. I'm dodging for 2. Ah, shit! How am I alive? Get the fuck out of town, bro. It's taking me back to Isaac. I can see that. Any similarities, real or fake, between this and the Binding of Isaac are coincidental? I do kind of feel like, who's the Isaac character? There's 2 characters? Sid and Nancy? Fuck you. Fuck you. I guess we gotta do more damage, bro. I guess we gotta do more damage. It's that simple. Pierces through boulders when harvesting. Let's keep the stones. Let's have the stones keep us going. Blueprints found. Are you doing the bait question thing now? I actually forgot the name. I just thought it'd be funny to say Sid and Nancy. Okay, next step. Expand me. You know what I was thinking? Is this shit's not built. Okay. Expand me. I know it seems crazy to put it over here, but just work with me. What do you do again? Nobody cares. A house for the cohabitants. Harvest from adjacent forests every 9 minutes. Never need to see you ever again. What do you do? Increase endurance scaling to D. Literally doesn't even matter. Move all built buildings over there. And then, give me wood. Give me wood. Watch this. Move this wood. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing. Move this wood here. So that we're stuck in the construction type zone here. And then, gathering. Assign a character here to harvest 1 wood from each adjacent forest every 9 minutes. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Do you? All characters gain bonus speed. Give me a shoemaker right there. Completion bonus. AoE power for every character you've completed Snowy Shores with. You go right here. I mean, that would be nice as well. But okay, and then harvest and shoot them right into the construction zone. Like this. And let it fly, boys! Probably the way we should have set it up to begin with. You've unlocked a new character, the Repentant. You've unlocked a new character, the Cogitator. The Embedded. I've unlocked 4 new characters, bro. This is insane. And then, you guys, who are useless, because you're useless, you get rearranged to here. You get rearranged to who cares, to here. You do something. A house for the embedded. You go here. This is the area where we don't care about. You're breathtaking! Yeah. I love that. I love when he says you're breathtaking. Let's play as the Repentant, a sorrowful specimen filled with regret. Balls deal more damage every time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player. You're breathtaking! I should slash marker too. This guy rocks? Yeah, bro, he's John Wick. He's Johnny Silverhand. Oh, you were... I was gonna say you're talking about the character, but maybe you're talking about me. I don't know. Take Phantom the second you see it. Me if I was stealing from a Rolls-Royce dealership. Phantom, they said. Phantom. Balls deal damage, but damage decreases every time they bounce. This is bad, right? Because you... Can I open my encyclopedia? Characters? 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 Any characters? Always take balls first. You said it, brother. I guess, do we want to just go horizontal? Oh, no, because we want them to go to the back and then fly all the way to the front. I get it. I get it now. Beam fusion. Give me a turret. I can live with a turret for now. After you take the balls, you gotta get the briefs. I mean, it's just a... I don't know what to tell you, man. I was a briefs guy until I was like 13 or something like that. I feel like maybe it's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage to graduate from briefs to boxer briefs. It's also funny. I don't know, man. Like boxers had aura in like the 8th grade. If you could see that like your friend was wearing Joe boxers, I'll be honest with you, I might even be a little mad at him if he was wearing Joe boxers. I'd be like, damn, this guy's got funny underwear on. How am I supposed to compete with that in the 8th grade? I'm just out here wearing like Jordache briefs or something like that. But as an adult, I don't like wearing boxers. I'm with you, Prezzo. You feel it move around too much. I don't know if it's a cut uncut difference, but as a cut Tylenol enjoyer, it just, I don't like the sensation of the silk boxers rubbing against the unprotected head of my penis all day. Like, it's just, you would think agnostically it would be like a positive sensation, but when you're not in the moment, it's not something you want for the most part, I think. Silk is crazy. I'll be honest, they might not be silk. I don't know fabrics. I don't know textiles, but it's just they don't feel right. Thanks for telling us about your cock and balls. No problem, you know, everybody's got one or whatever. Yeah, reroll here. No, you're not Phantom. Is this what you meant when you said Phantom? Balls go through enemies and deal extra damage until they hit the back of the field. The Phantom tax? Whatever, I'm taking it. I don't shy away from talking about this stuff because this stuff is not gross. Why is it that people can be like, oh, I bumped my elbow and it really hurts, but if someone says like, I bumped the head of my penis, I slammed the head of my penis in my car door, everyone all of a sudden goes, ew. Like, it's made of the same shit. I think you should just relax, man. Excellent gambit, sir. Thank you. Pool house. You have to do that on purpose? I was wearing a kilt, And you know when you get into a Tesla Model 3 Uber and you're always like, how do these doors work? And then the Uber driver is trying to yell at you to tell you how the doors work, but the windows are all up. So you're like pushing on the handle, and then like when you push on it, a piece of metal shoots out the other side, and he's going, you have to push it in and then grab the metal shard and pull on the metal shard. That plus a kilt. Youch! We already have our balls passed through enemies. Say you want an evolution. No, I don't want this evolution. I want a fidget. Why are you in a kilt? I was going to PAX, bro. I was wearing my Utila kilts. Well, you've never been to PAX? Evolution 3 available. Is the greatest day of my life. I forgot about those. Honestly, I was a Utila kilt hater because I do think they're a little silly, and I associate them with nerddom, which I think is fair. But I have to say that, I mean, I went to PAX, I guess like 2012 to 2019 or something like that, and I started to miss them when I didn't see them anymore. As PAX got more and more taken over by fake nerds like myself, I kind of grew to miss the real nerds with the ponytails and the kilts, and they would, you know, buy cool dice and stuff like that. I didn't realize until they hit a wall. I didn't realize what we had till it was gone, man. Shout out to my cool dice buyers. He's not trolling about the kilt? There used to be a lot of, I mean, I would say 1 in 50 guys was wearing a kilt at PAX. It wasn't like it was 50%, but like you'd see a lot of them. Ecosystem of the old nerds is dead. It's sad to say, but I think it's some of the realest shit you've ever said, man. Let's mix them. And you know, like nerds who are real nerds, don't take offense to this, okay? There are some elements of like nerd culture, like the old nerddom, that was kind of annoying. I like this idea here. Always be trying to like make a joke related to Star Trek or something like that, or talk over you, or hit you with like hyper correct you on one very like specific thing. But they were real nerds, man. They were passionate about you know, decreasing the number of clock cycles it took for a website to return, or an API to return a result to you and stuff like that. We could use some more of that these days, man. We could use some people out there who are passionate about open source software and not selling a subscription to something. Said as a guy who's selling subscriptions to things. We want this over still. Linux users stand up. Anybody out here ever program their own operating system? I don't know where I'm going with this. Any Vim users? Anybody watching Twitch on Vim right now? I don't know if I got the damage to take you out, bro. Oh, never mind. It was actually easy. Give me the level first. I want to get Earthquake. I want AoE. Maybe I already have AoE. Restream on Billy. Dude, maybe. It would be so crazy to take like an 18-month sabbatical and then come back streaming in Mandarin. I think that might be the fucking play, man. legendary bit. You think I'd be ostracized by the executive party members, the members of the executive governing body of the government of China, or do you think like it'd be chill? I don't really know what the climate's like over there. I think we need more single target damage. It's kind of expensive for sure. I like this. I can live with this. It'd be chill. Are they going to be mad at me because I'm from Vancouver and this is where we had the Huawei CFO under house arrest for like 3 years before she, I think, got acquitted? I can't remember. I remember the trial. I can't remember how it went though. It's so funny to me, like wait 1 second. No, we don't want to fuse yet. I'm thinking about like the last 10 years of like Hockey Night in Canada sponsors, and it went from like Molson Canadian to Huawei smartphones to like everything sponsored by like DraftKings and FanDuel now. It's can really chart like the I didn't say downfall, you're thinking downfall. I'm trying to find a word that doesn't mean downfall. Let's call it the progression of Western culture based on the ads for Hockey Night in Canada. Yeah, give me some single target damage here. By the way, big ups to the other lottery players in the Discord. Someone tripled their money in the lottery this weekend. I'm a little jealous because I want that for me too. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm happy for you as well. They made $3. They literally had a $5 ticket that won $15. If that's not tripling your money, then what is? It's actually a infinite investment because apparently their boss bought them a lottery ticket, which is a funny idea. But that's like, it's like in box office game when a movie has zero budget. Like, it's infinite, man. We're definitely gonna win this time. Can we post our lottery guides? I'd love to know your lottery strats, man. I had a weird, I mean, obviously you know me. Like, winning the lottery is just like an everyday occurrence for me. But I had a big and weird win in the last 649 draw. I matched 2 numbers on extra, bro. That never happens. 2 numbers on extra? Kind of it was like a scoreigami for the lottery. I'm due for a jackpot though. It's been a couple months. Okay, this was the easiest boss of my life. All characters gain bonus leadership. Affects how many baby balls you have and how much damage they do. Yeah, I want a longer harvest clock. I said I want a longer clock. Did you hear what I said? +2 on the stream title. Can you repeat it for the YouTube users who don't know it? A lot of people might be watching this on YouTube in VOD format. Fuck you, YouTube. Stop saying. You're gonna get me in trouble. We want some of this. And then we want some of this. Right there. And then I'm the type of beast that could be persuaded to just do that. And then launch it up. Speed is goated, by the way. Yeah, I would assume so. Dennis Hopper, don't miss. Did you see that? I am speed. That's fucking funny. I don't care who you are. Big ups to all the people who, by the way, there's dozens of them, that said, thank you, NL, for bringing those awesome Minecraft parodies to my attention. I've been blessed by having them stuck in my head all weekend. Ah! No, that's chill. Are you chill? I felt like you were almost constructed. No one said that? Lots of people said thank you for teaching me about twain shorts on YouTube. Minecraft boat racing on ice. Diamonds and gold are what I mine. That's what I mine. Automatically chooses upgrades. You don't even have to play the game anymore. That's sick, man. It's a Mega Bonk character. Librarian, be real with me. What do you know about CZN? Is there any... even if it's a Gooner game, if it's good enough, I'll just become a Gooner. If the gameplay's 75% as good as Slay the Spire, fuck it, I'll jerk my dick. We still gotta wait until Slay the Spire 2 comes out. I shouldn't even be talking about gacha games. I'm gonna call the wrong game Gooner bait, and all of a sudden a bunch of Gooners are gonna get in my mentions. It's not Gooner bait. She's just so it's illegal to be hot. It's illegal to draw hot ladies that are naked now. For me to yes, I jerk off to it. No, it's not porn. Disingenuous motherfuckers. It looks 20% as good as Slay the Spire. That would still make it like maybe the 5th best game ever made. That's still pretty good. You should get more balls early. I don't even... You're backseating the AI, young pup. I'm the co-agitator or whatever. I can't do this shit. I don't know why. He's just picking stuff. Favorite Slay the Spire card? That's interesting. I'd have to think about it, because I mean, does favorite mean most powerful, most fun to play? Like, favorite, I would almost say is something that I'm like always happy to see, but then I sound boring as fuck saying like, oh, my favorite Slay the Spire card? Yeah, it's probably Shrug It Off. Yeah, 8 block and a draw. Gen Z boss and a mini. Gen Z boss and a mini. True grit is real as shit though. An upgraded true grit would always go crazy. I do love Alchemize. Safety always off. Strike is always there for you. Yeah, dude. I don't know, people keep saying strike is bad. Have they read the card? It literally does 6 damage. Is doing damage bad? No. So explain it to me. It doesn't make any sense. Get in behind. Get in that ass, Larry. I'd rather do 9 damage and draw 1. Well, you can do that. You can just have the relic where every time you play 10 attacks, aka 10 strikes, you then get to draw a card. You ever think about that? Bet not. Yeah, good choice. That's what I would have chosen, honestly. How much do you want to play Slay the Spire now? Well, 0% because there's no Gooner bait in it. Now, that doesn't mean that nobody's jerking off to it, because I think that would be naive, but I don't think there's any Gooner bait in it. There's probably Gooner mods for it. I'll look into this. Let me look into that. Late career pivot into becoming a Gooner? That could be interesting. Is this because of CZN? Well, listen, I'm gonna give it a chance, okay? I don't think there's anything unethical about playing Gooner Gacha as long as I only play as characters who are dressed in a chaste and austere fashion. watch this. You land it right here, and then look at that. It's rattling around. I don't really want that one. Oh, okay. Whatever. The universe had a different plan, I suppose. The chased gooner. It's an interesting idea. I think they exist, man. The leech ball? I think that's what Gentleman Boners is all about. It's people who have like a weird hang-up about jerking off to like naked people that know they're being jerked off to, and instead they're like, I can only jerk off to photos from like the premiere of a movie that's happening where like the lady's wearing a dress. Like we've said it a million times, so it's not new content, but it is a really funny subset of dudes that exist. Who, yes, thank you for saying it's way weirder. I think it's 100 times weirder to, it's a little weirder to jerk off to photos of people. Well, no, okay, it's a lot weirder to jerk off to photos of people who don't think they're being jerked off to. They're just like at work. But it's amplified. The weirdness is amplified that somehow they've convinced themselves that what they're doing is like, is good manners. And jerking off to pornography is like what savages do. As if like the enlightened gooner jerks off to red carpet photos. Because it's classy. Bro, what do you mean this is gross? She's wearing Versace. She's wearing Versace, bro. It's an elegant dress that I'm gooning to right now. It's fucking gross, man. I gotta say, the AI is really fucking up on this one. They're really dropping the ball. We're going to die. I hope you're happy. Get in there! Get the ball, motherfucker! Run it back. It's easy enough. We can run that, but I don't care. Run it back. What about meteorologists? Anyone else's granddad not speak Spanish but had like a Univision subscription just to gawk at Mexican meteorologists? Or is that just my grandpa? Telemundo, but yeah. No, sir. All my grandparents are dead. Don't do that. Don't do that. Well, you know what? Honestly, do it while it lasts, because we're all going to be dead someday, and then you won't be able to pull that card anymore. Yeah, it's the same dude who would flush money down the toilet to say thank you for supporting a good bowel movement. And again, because the number one comment that always happens after that is people go, he must have been rich. And then that's where I go, you'd be surprised. Fuck you, YouTube. YouTube's okay, man. I didn't see much of TwitchCon. I felt very blessed that I got to tune in. Like, I went to the Twitch homepage to see who was live, and the homepage was playing TwitchCon, and it was Everything Now show, doing like a live improv show. And I went, what? Everything Now? And then it said, you have to be a follower here to type. And then I clicked the follow button, and it said, no hate speech. And I said, all right, just this once. And then I typed, Everything Now show, what? And then I clicked the unfollow button on the twitch.tv/Twitch, because I don't need like whatever else they're promoting every day to be like up on my follow bar or whatever, my directory. I wanted to show my support however I could. The chat was really annoying. Like anytime they would make a joke, they'd be like, that's not funny. I'm like, it's literally they're like one of 5 channels on this website that's actually trying to make people laugh. And then Like, that's not funny. This is like my middle school play, and I'm like, they just don't get it, man. It's underappreciated, yeah. And then they're all talking about Twitch drama and inside jokes the whole time. As are some people in my chat, but like, you know, they think that they're different because they're here, but we all know. We all know. We see you. What's worse, trying to be serious but people laugh, or trying to be funny and people don't laugh? Again, this is not the most popular take. Trying to be funny, succeeding, but nobody laughing because they're waiting for someone else to start the first laugh is funny as fuck. If you tell a funny joke and people go, I'm not going to laugh at that, that's one of the funniest things that can happen. Because you know it's funny. The audience doesn't determine whether or not it's funny, they determine whether or not they laugh. It's funny if it's funny, you know? You're done, bud. You're done. Stop shaking. I've said it before, some audiences just have bad vibes, man. You put James Acaster up in front of a and kill Tony, he's probably gonna bomb. Well, I bet the set would be fucking sick, man. I bet the set would be sick. But they would be like, this guy's not funny. He's not even that ripped. He's not even jacked, man. What's going on? Beam build? AI is cooking with this one. I appreciate it. If I'm fat, do I have to be funny? No, but you have to be noteworthy. There's a lot of archetypes, because I researched this before I got the Peloton. I was thinking about which direction Western male. You could also become, you could wear a cowboy hat and become like very gregarious, but I don't think I have that in me. Like a Tom Arnold and Austin Powers phenotype. But I don't really think I have the personality for that, quite frankly. But it definitely works. I'm trying to think about what else. I don't know. That's about all I got. You could be the guy on r/menswear. They still want to kill that guy? They still want to kill the guy who keeps posting his insanely large fits for jury duty? He was on jury duty for like 6 months straight. They still want that guy dead? It's been a while. I'm too offline these days. That was a fetish, by the way? Nah, I'm sorry, Labubu, I don't believe you. I'm gonna stop living my life based on this could be a fetish for one person. I'm just gonna be out there, like, doing my thing. Can't stop people from jerking off to you anyway. I wouldn't want to. It's like the First Amendment or whatever. I'm gonna pull up receipts. I don't care if he had a humiliation fetish. I guess I also have a fetish for fucking looking at his fits and going, what the hell is Unk wearing? I guess it was a fetish for me too. We don't jerk off to you? Yeah, but some people are probably getting down and dirty like right now, while Ball-X Pit is on in the background, which is fucking funny. That's a specific time in your life, though. I feel like that's like a third, fourth year of college thing, and you're just like, you never know when the moment's gonna strike. I'll put on some NL just to have some fun. Oh wait, we're fucking. I get it. I do wish you'd like at least turn it off though. Because what if I just started like beatboxing or something? Could easily throw you off your stroke, man. No, you fucking sick fucks are probably so in love that you would just bond over it. You'd be like, wasn't that funny? Not really. Not for me, for you maybe. Now I'm part of your fucking inside joke. And then, like, in 6 years, you're gonna fucking break up, and you're gonna be like, I can't watch this motherfucker anymore, because he reminds me of, like, the one that got away, and it's gonna be fucking tragic for my bottom line. But you didn't think of that, did you, you selfish motherfucker? You didn't think about the impact it would have on me when you lost the love of your life. No, of course not, because it's all about you. It's all about you. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? What's your glasses prescription? I don't know, it's pretty bad. It's not great. I think for this, I should not be sending balls downhill. I should be shooting my balls as fast as I can, straight ahead. Because then we get the balls back faster and we can shoot more. If nobody laughs, a joke isn't funny. I would say false. I would say that's false. If I told the greatest joke of all time, but it was to a room full of people who had no vocal cords and thus could not laugh, that joke would still be the funniest joke of all time. The audience just has bad vibes. Get it twisted. There are things that are objectively funny. I will tell you what they are. Freeze ray bleed. Let's Playing is so funny, man. People talk about the male loneliness epidemic like it's a modern phenomenon. How do you explain Let's Plays in like 2012, man? People were so lonely, they're like, I'd love to see... I'd love to see an insane person just play Castlevania 3 right now. That's right, that's Dracula's curse. God, I would give anything to watch somebody who's never played Metal Gear Solid 2 fucking suck at Metal Gear Solid 2 right now. That's the best Belmont? That's Trevor? There's a Trevor Belmont? Trevor seems like that's not a Belmont name, man. That's the Chibli bit. Honey, let's name the baby Trevor. No disrespect to the Trevors in chat, of course. Okay, now I think we gotta sneak some shots in there. I'm missing every single shot, man. Your balls are missing? Yeah, me when I go to get a hair transplant in Turkey and I wake up with an empty bag. No, they took my balls! They be taking my balls! Stop. Bro, land a fucking shot. Get yourself a fucking something, bud. Maybe I should just shoot straight at you because I have lasers. Yeah, that seems much better. The cogitator. Increase harvest clock by 2 seconds when part of a harvest? That seems pretty solid. He do be cogitating. Yeah. I don't know what cogitation is. Is that when you break up with your significant other, but you know, you're both on the lease still? I don't really understand it. Either way, on that though, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. Sorry, it was pissing me off. Why the hell is my natural gas bill $91, man? Anyone know what we use natural gas for? Stove? 91. Maybe our house has natural gas heating. I don't know. I guess we have had the heater on a little bit. Seems expensive. I don't know how much natural gas costs, but a little pricey. Oh, your oven, your stove. Right. The dryer. I do be doing laundry. That's one of the things you gotta know about me. That's true. My mom was making a fuckload of soup. And you know, I mean, listen. You gotta bring that shit to a boil. For sure. But then they leave it on low for like 8 hours, man. Damn, I'm gonna have to invoice her. And she wasn't making normal soups necessarily, man. She was even making like chowders and stuff. That shit's gotta simmer forever. She owes me a lot of money. Shit, that $91 is just tip of the damn iceberg, man. Yeah, I will send her a Venmo request. Let's expand. Okay, so this is like fuck-ass corridor. And in fuck-ass corridor, everything that's already built goes up there. Welcome to fuck-ass corridor. Same to you guys. You guys are moving up there too. Now I've done it. Now I don't want to expand. I want to rearrange. I clicked on the expand button, so I'm gonna say that's my fault. Okay, welcome to fuck-ass corridor. And then I also why don't we take some time to upgrade some buildings, man? 40 wheat? Are you flicking me? Can't you see what buildings are upgradable? It's that simple. You don't have enough resources to do this. Cool. That's cool. My reaction to that is MRW. That's cool. We're not gonna be able to hit that one at the back, huh? My reaction when the Papa Dough hits my account. Now we're talking. I don't want to brag. I know it's hard to talk about this kind of stuff in the modern day climate. I did get some fucking Papa Dough this weekend. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. And then I posted the screenshot in the Discord and I said, my reaction when the Papa Dough hits my wallet. Ooh. What is Papa Dough? Papa Dough is the cash back you get when you buy Papa John's on the Papa John's website. Okay, you're getting the fuck-ass corridor, bro. It's the only paycheck you're getting for a while. I have this story, but I'm not sure if I'm willing to tell it. It's too vulnerable. I'm gonna tell it because it's fucking funny. One of the Twitch checks I've been waiting for finally arrived because Canada Post has switched from an all-out strike to a rolling strike. So now, like, a couple of days a week, we get a bunch of mail delivered that theoretically, I'm not gonna say should have, like I'm condemning the postal workers, but like was mailed a long time ago and now is finally arriving. So I said, yay! And then I went to the bank to cash it and I popped my debit card into the machine and it said, enter your PIN. And I went beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, beep, boop. And then it went, this card is expired. And I went, what? And I looked at the back of it and that shit did expire, man. So now I gotta go. I thought I was waiting for the checks, but actually now I'm waiting for my replacement debit card. I gotta go to the bank and be like, can you please deposit this? Also, can you send me a new card? Did they not mail you a new one? Are you sitting down, buddy? Because get ready. We've had some disruptions in the mail service lately. So I'm gonna take matters into my own hands and I am going to go to the bank and I'm going to say, can you please give me a card? And they're probably going to say, we'll send it in the mail. But at least I don't know if they have the debit card printer in there. I'd like it if they did, though. Why didn't you just get it at the bank that day? Well, it was a Saturday, and then also, I don't know if you guys live in this world, but like 1 in 10 banks actually has tellers now. The rest of them is a welcome desk where one person sits on their phone all day, and then like 8 ATMs and a bunch of people in offices having meetings. There's no, yeah, the rest is, it's all pens, bro. We got a serious surplus of pens and not enough tellers. As a new homeowner, I'm not prepared for my property tax to be sent in short bursts in the middle of the year. Property tax is funny, because like, in Vancouver, it's not bad. Like the property tax is pretty cheap, percentage-wise. But they do it 2 times a year, and you'd be like, oh, okay, so they probably like split it up by 6 months. Nah, man, like one of them's February, one of them's July. It's almost like they did it in 5 months just to, maybe there's probably a good reason for it. Maybe to like avoid income tax season and avoid the holidays or something like that, but anyway. Is that not 6 months? What month is July, numerically? What month is February, numerically? And what's July minus February? And what's half of 12? And then add 1 to that, and you got 6, 7. Exactly, you figured it out. Sorry, I didn't read about this fella. Balls always pierce until they hit a wall. I'm going back to Boneyard. To Boneyard Enjoyer. Do they not come out of escrow in Canada? I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. Escrow. I know what escrow is. Escrow is when you make a major purchase, everybody wants their pound of flesh. So instead of just being like, trust me, I'm good for the money, you have to give it to a bunch of lawyers first to make sure your money's good here. And then in like a year, they give the money to the person that they were supposed to give the money to in the first place. We do that for property tax too? So you pay the money into the escrow, and then later in the year, they're like, thanks for that money? I don't know, man. Oh, it's baked into the mortgage. I see what you're saying. Honestly, might be a preferable system. I don't know. Because here it's kind of annoying. You get your property tax form, and then you're like, I'm gonna go pay it. And then you go online, and it's like, please enter your folio number and your access code, and you're like, oh, fuck, here we go. It's not that big of a deal. It's part of being a grown-up, I guess. I'm gonna stop complaining. Youch. And you gotta claim your homeowner grant? You're telling me. You're telling me, man. They're always asking you some nosy-ass questions. They're always asking you, do you live here? And you gotta be like, yeah. And then they're like, prove it. And you're like, check it out. Here's a piece of mail. And they're like, all right, see you next year. It's not really that bad. And they don't even fix the slide. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to fucking talk about it. There's nothing else to talk about. The thing that pisses me off is people come to chat for the first time in a month and they'll say something like, the slide's not fixed yet. No, bro, didn't you watch the librarian compilation? They're not going to fix it. They're going to fix it in 12 years when these parks are like newly prioritized in capital allotment plans or whatever, capital allocation plans. It's not going to happen. It's not on the list for them. They threw the list in the garbage. Have you ever met NL IRL? You talking to me? I meet him 5 times a week, man, around 8:59 a.m. Except on Wednesdays, I'm often a little late, but... $8.59 is insane cope. Kronos, you didn't get the joke. I'm saying that I meet the character known as Northern Lion 1 minute before the stream starts. I'm not saying the stream starts. You're on the first order bit. I'm saying I become possessed by the spirit of Northern Lion right before the stream starts. This is why we gotta get you guys off a live stream fail, man. You think everything is like meta comment. Let's try this one out. You think everything is meta commentary like about the stream. Most of it's just it's about life, man. Most of it's about life. Like I think it's fucking real for Jordan to complain about the Home Depot website saying that the shit is in store, but then in the store it's not in store, so he goes and talks to a clerk, and then the clerk goes, yeah, we have it, but we can't give it to you. The only way you can get it is by buying it online and then doing in-store pickup. And then he says, well, how long will that take? And they say it's usually ready in about an hour or two, and then you gotta be like, but I'm here right now. That's the type of shit we should be talking about, man. Or we should be talking about how I wanted to get lunch on Friday, but I couldn't get lunch at the spot I wanted to get lunch at because the BC General Employees Union is on strike, so all the strikers drove their car into the parking lot and clogged up all the parking spots. And I said, that's good, that's solidarity, but I'm very hungry. And then I said, what's the closest restaurant? And my phone went, McDonald's, and I said, that's on the BDS list! It's so hard to eat lunch when you're woke, man. There's either no parking because the workers are striking, or that you're going to a restaurant that's on the BDS list. We don't have any evolutions, man. I'd like an Iron Wraith ball, I think. Berry bushes are free, bro. Damn, I never even thought of just picking some berries off a berry bush. I never thought about it. Foraging autumn. You should try being me. I'm woke and I have allergies. Damn, that's real. I was talking about it with Kate, because you know, kids these days, and I'm not saying that it's bad. Kids these days have a lot of dietary restrictions. And I think it's... I hate when people... And even like Mike Birbiglia did a joke like this once, and I was like, rare Mike Birbiglia L. That he was like eating peanuts on an airplane, and the lady next to him was like, I'm allergic to peanuts, and he was like, well, that sucks for you. I'll stop eating the food that kills you if I'm sitting next to you. I'll be hungry for a couple of hours. I can live with that. So I think it's probably good that we have a better awareness of like allergies and stuff like that. But it got me thinking of like what the actual worst food allergy to have would be. And here's, I might be wrong because I don't have any serious food allergies, at least. I was thinking it's eggs, man. Because at least like, obviously, peanuts, the allergy can be really serious. But eggs are, like, hidden. With peanuts, not always, but I think oftentimes you would be like, oh, there must be peanuts in this thing. I'm not gonna eat it. But with eggs, you have to, like, you have to roll the dice, right? Because eggs are hidden in so many things. Gotta be gluten? I was talking about, like, real ones, though. Like, real allergies. Boo, boo. I'm joking. Bro, it's a real thing. Yeah, I know. And you probably have it. But not all of you. And that's okay, you can still eat like that if you want. It's all good either way. It's no skin off my scrub. I'll make you a low gluten pho from the noodle hole or whatever. I'm dead. Probably deserved. Let's run it back. What about water? Well, like, listen. I know, I don't mean to damn you with this, but I was talking about, like, this isn't like a discussion in the 6th grade. I'm talking about, like, in real life. Yeah, water would be a really bad allergy to have. Because you need it to live. So that's obvious, but I'm not... It's not like, you know, oh, what would be the worst weather phenomenon to happen? Would you rather be in an earthquake or a tornado? Oh, I would rather not be directly struck by a nuclear bomb. Like, it has that kind of energy. I'm talking about, like, shit that is likely to happen. At worst, you're probably going to be in the blast radius, unless you're, like, actively working on, like, a target with strategic value. Most of us would just be caught in either, like, the burst of radiation that would happen after the bomb exploded. Sure, I'll take aerial effect. Gluten, because it makes you annoying. Blind salamander, I'm coming around on blind salamander. I don't think it makes you annoying to have a gluten intolerance. I think that's a little crazy. However, I don't know, I don't have anything to go with on that one. Just finish the bit yourself, I guess. Give me an iron ball, too. It makes you soft? I doubt it. Bread's pretty bad for you. I love eating it, though. I don't think it's that bad for you. I'm arguing with myself. This is gluten-tolerant Norman Osborn arguing with the celiac Green Goblin in the mirror. It's a great bit to be annoyed by someone's health concern. I mean... Are you a millennial? Can I ask you something? You got Pajiba comment vibes here. I'd love to watch this week's episode of Saturday Night Live, but I've spent all day in bed because of the news lately. I like Pajiba, by the way. I'm just saying... The reason I like it is because I think that I'm also a millennial. So I'm like, oh my god, this is my people. Fire and lightning, maybe? Can you make the me when fajitas are sizzling? Can you make the me when fajitas are sizzling? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I can. He doesn't know? Did I text someone seeing if I'm lying about not being on social media? I don't know what that means. Can you make the me when the fajitas are sizzling? Yes, you texted. This is why you need me. Chibli, I've been saying that. I actually think it's important. As I think I've actually gotten a little bit too offline, which, if I may, is good, I think. I think it's good to not be that online, but much to my surprise, it has had a mildly deleterious effect at my ability to interact with some people who consider, they treat social media like it's a prescription, like, oh, well, yeah, you got off of Twitter, but, like, you've been watching your reels, right? You gotta watch your reels, and I haven't been watching any of that shit. So I need someone like you that is, like, you are like Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 2, stopping the New York subway train from, like, going off the break in the tracks after Dr. Octopus severed the line. And you're holding back the torrent of bullshit, but you're also letting a couple sneak in where you could go, you've got to see this. You're like my Criterion collection for social media. I want you to give me 1 to 2 cool things a week that help me stay a part of the discourse without me having to see like the fire hose of the biggest morons on the planet weighing in on, like, international affairs. Oh, the dude with a PhD from the School of Hard Knocks wants to talk about foreign policy. I've been bored for 15 seconds. Sure, let me see. Let me see what the world's biggest idiots are saying about serious shit right now. That's how I treat you? Well, the librarian is kind of like the Northernlion filter. I accept that. The axe is synergistic with his character. Thank you for saving me. I didn't even read it, but thank you. Imagine thinking that's all X is. That's X excluded. I mean, that's the world's public square. I was talking about the bad social media networks. Not X, which is, at this point, is like a public utility, right? Isn't it a bank now? It's a bank now. Something, or maybe I got it confused with Mr. Beast Burger. Ouch. Balls deal more damage after hitting the back, but otherwise damage is reduced. Okay, well, hit the back. Hit the back, bro. I mean, that one's gonna be doing a lot of damage if it ever makes it. Oh! It fucking worked. I would like to shoot you with a bomb. There it is. Bomb. Explodes when hitting an enemy. In ball X pit, in ball X pit. Yes, yes, yes. It was a Mike Glandon style insult. Passes through enemies, makes it hit the back of the board faster. That's very important. And then pick up all this shit. Look at my shit. About all I got. How you doing, Chibli? Chibli, I already told my audience. I apologize yesterday. I didn't know you were sponsored when I said Battlefield Sex presented by G-Spot now. I guess I should have looked at some context clues. I will say I was complaining because there's noted Chibli viewers in my Discord. They were like, "Whoa, Chibli's having a great time with Q Up, but why isn't he playing Goblin Sushi?" And then I said, "He's not playing Goblin Sushi, but he's going to play Battlefield 6. That pisses me off. Don't tell him." But then I realized the Battlefield 6 was sponsored, and I said, "Forget I said that. Forget I said that part." It's that simple. I have bomb and nuclear bomb. Guys, I created a nuclear bomb. Is this good? It really doesn't seem all that good. I gotta watch out for the radiation cloud, though. Yeah, I'm starting to think the coughing baby might stand a chance. I don't know, the cloud's getting pretty big. It also seems like it might be crazy against the boss. Why are you not dead, bro? Wait, some support items can be evolved too? You think about everything, don't you? Bad with the axe, but still good. Okay, okay. Take your word for it. Lightning and ice work well together, I think. I can't remember. There are characters that thrive with bombs. Guy who can't stop talking about Team Fortress 2 in 2025. Yeah, like the demo man. The demo man does really well with bombs. That's a melee class? Yeah, if you have the... What's the sword called? I can't remember. The Islander. Isn't this just Survivor slop? Yeah, kind of. It's pretty fun, though. It goes hard when you don't know what else to play, too. We should get some multiplayer stuff going this week, though. Unfortunately, it's just a waiting room until Chaos Zone Nightmare comes out. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing Escape from Duck Off, and I'll tell you why. Dan played it and then said, I played it so you don't have to. He literally hit me with the Nostalgia Critic review of it. Then I looked on Steam, and the reviews are like overwhelmingly positive. Which is interesting. But I still just don't see myself playing a game called Escape from Duck Off. I just don't see it happening. Dan thought it was multiplayer. Until you said that, I thought it was multiplayer too, to be honest with you. He played for 2 minutes and then stopped. Alright, that's funny. Yeah, it's gotta be Magic Pussy 3. Ghibli, I don't even know if you're still here. I know we were talking about we were gonna do a Magic Pussy 3 blind playthrough. I don't think we can do it, man, because it's a prequel. I think we gotta start with Magic Pussy, like, 1 and 2 in order to understand the references they're doing in Magic Pussy 3. There's also a great review of Magic Pussy 3 that said, I got sad that there's no girls like this in real life, so then I played the game again. It's an insanely funny review. And also, can I say, very funny thing to be sad about? I'm so old. You don't look so hot. Are you feeling okay? No, I'm sad, bro. I'm sad. Oh, what are you sad about? There's no big-titted witches in my area that as soon as I meet them, I don't even, like, talk to them or whatever. They just grab and start yanking on my penis. I'm sad because that doesn't exist. Melancholy gooner. Bro, you're in a world of hurt. You're already dead. This is the easiest game ever made. Bloop. A game breakler. This is your king? Really? Skeletons? I love saying, is this your king, when I beat someone in fantasy football. It hasn't happened in a while, though. Unfortunately. I'm gonna marker ball X pit on this one, okay? And then, you know what? We might as well send out a harvest real quick before we leave. They're calling it the worst harvest of all time. They're calling it the best harvest of all time. So many skeletons and Halloween decorations this year. Have you noticed that? You know what? I haven't noticed as much Halloween decoration this year. I think people are like preoccupied. I don't know if it's like neighborhood difference, but I feel like I haven't seen as much decoration as I normally have. Honestly, part of it might be the tariffs, because all that shit is gonna be like 50% more expensive, and I don't think people really care to pay 50% extra for like a big plastic skeleton or whatever, but you should see how high my roof is. I'm not going up there to put a skeleton up. That's real. That's real talk. Chili, what should I play? I'm giving you the keys. Magic Pussy 3? I was hoping for a real answer, not something for off camera. Team Fortress 2? Queue up? Queue up was fun for 20 minutes. I don't think we're gonna load up for an hour. I can't sustain the bit of being pogged up for an hour, to be honest with you, over that. What I could do, I could get some demos going for Steam Next Fest though. It's still going for like one more day, right? Nope, it's over. Check out the most played demos from this. Half Sword. Are they ever gonna come out with Half Sword, or are they just gonna keep farming wishlists for Steam Next Fest? The game has been in early access / like prelude demo mode for 6 years or something. The Cube, Save Us, Misery. It's cool that some of the Steam Next Fest stuff is now actually like AAA or III stuff. That is cool. III? Yeah, you know, like Supergiant or something like that. You know, indie, but like, you know, it's good to have a delineation between a quote-unquote indie game that has like tons of money and 75 staff at the studio versus like one dude in his storage locker or something. Although a lot of people will just take it as you know, more fodder for argument, but I don't know. Is it about the money or the effort? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't work in the business. I'm just a leech siphoning whatever glucose I can get out of the blood, essentially. Isn't that double A? Chibli, are you seeing what you got to go through on this website when you start talking about video games? Everybody wants to Ben Shapiro, come to a consensus definition of the terms before we're arguing. We're not arguing. You can't. Thank you for saying you can't have shit. Semantics when vibes are the play. That's the type of shit I'd be saying, man. I don't know. Vibes is a trend that stuck, much like sushi. You can win any argument just by saying, I don't know, they have bad vibes. Let me take a look here. You see new and trending, new releases, not popular new releases, but popular enough to possibly have a thumbs up or a thumbs down. That's what it's all. I'm using the Chibli tech. God, there's a lot. Sex treasure. You got some funny games, man. Some funny games out there. Floorball League 2010. I think I might have to pick this up. The first official floorball game is back. How can it How can it be back if it's the first, man? Oh, cuz it's icy. It's 15 years old. Holy cow. It's a reboot. Floorball League 2010. I'll view my card on that one. Yeah, sure. Put my whole address up on Steam when I want to buy a game for $13. Good idea. Postal code and everything, man. That's fucking insane that they would do that. Would you have to move? I don't know. I'd at least get a sign. I'd get a sign or something that says, like, you know, beware of dog. Something like that. Or protected by TELUS. Protected by TELUS home security. Oh, I should just get a sign that says he doesn't live here anymore. That's so true. He doesn't live here anymore. He lives, and then point them to like my enemy's house. He lives over here now. Oh shit, that could be good, man. Not a bad idea. Oh shit. Damn. They don't have this floorball? Okay, it's really loud. Oh, shit. Holy fuck, bro. It also makes it so much funnier that, like, this is the game. Actually, I don't even want to put it up on the screen yet. Because this is from... Is this still really loud? Because this is from 2010, I'm worried that the way online multiplayer worked back then, it would just be like, here's your IP address. Give me a... Why am I playing a 15-year-old game? It doesn't recognize my controller. It's a damn disaster. Okay, load it back up here. Load it back up here. Play floorball. With support from the Nordic Game Program. Prodigium Game Studios. I gotta sneeze. Guys, nothing works. Nothing works on my computer right now. Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. Settings. Visual set. Controller settings. Gamepad style. Classic controls. Create profile. Controller type. Gamepad. Name. Gamepad. Proceed. Oh, what the fuck is this, man? We gotta leave the 2010s in the 2010s. This is a disaster. I'm sorry, chat. It's not recognizing my controller. I'm not gonna play Floorball 2010 without a controller. It's not gonna happen. On the other hand, it's loading. I don't know why. I mean, it hasn't picked up on the screen yet. It's been loading for 5 minutes, even though I have a computer that NASA would have used 15 years ago. All right, ready, y'all? The hell is it saying? I got no mouse pointer. I know you can't see. It's a fucking disaster. It's a fucking disaster, man. I can't change any of the settings in the match. Oh my god, nothing works. Close the game. Close the game. I'm sorry I did that to you. How do you do a refund request on Steam? This is insane. Properties. How do you do a refund request on Steam? Account settings in the top left. I'll do it later. It's in the support tab. They don't want you to do it. Put my damn address up again. This is a disaster, man. What a cluster. All this because Chiblee had to say Magic Pussy 3, man. He couldn't have just come up with an incredible suggestion. He could have saved my life. Instead, he went, you should play Magic Pussy 3. And now look at us. Now look at us scrolling through popular new releases. And then not popular new releases. Agreeee? Okay, Chiblee, let's see. Let's see. Can you play this game? To play the thrilling action game, you must agree to all 12 terms and conditions. I see what it is. I see what they're doing here. Coney played this yesterday and it's funny. Chibli and Coney agreeing? All right, download. Yes, Steam is installed. Oh my God, because I opened up not on the fucking client. Ah! Agreeee. Now we're talking. Thank you for saving my life, Chibli. It's loud as fuck, man. Sounds like slop. Honestly, it's kind of what I'm looking for. I have a theory about this website. If you're stupid, don't listen. If you're smart, pay attention, okay? Slop games make for not slop streams. Because the game not requiring any form of concentration is what leads to the brain opening up and making the content better. Games that aren't slop make for slop streams because the whole time you're watching the streamer, they just do this. Oh, and then, I can get 75 extra basis points of attack speed if I... Okay, and then blah, blah, blah. Like, that's, to me, that's Subway Surfers. That's, like, sensory videos for babies. So the more baby the game, the more intellectual the content, and the less baby the game, the less intellectual the content. I know it's crazy to say, man. It's crazy to say, but I think it's true. It seems like a phenomenon unique to your audience. My favorite scientist, Dr. Seems Like. He recently published a rebuttal to the Coke Zero study that said it causes tau proteins to entangle in your brain. Dr. Seems Like and Dr. Common Sense recently co-authored a rebuttal to that study. Look at this. Chibli saved our stream. Our stream was dying. We were not having we were having an okay time, but they tried to... Gaben tried to post my address 6 times while I was buying Floorball League 2010, and then Floorball League 2010 did not have any working controller settings, and I don't know how to get a Steam refund on it. What'd you say there, Chibli? Chibli's in chat. He's still in chat here. You can change it to English, by the way. Okay. You can change it to English. I'll click on the settings button. And... you know what, though? This says Japanese. So I'm going to press this button. And it's gonna say English. And we're in, man. We're in. Demo version. You can only play part of the terms of service. So this game is the game is a subversion of game tech. Instead of playing a game, you have to fulfill the terms and conditions to play the game. You can play the game if you agree to all this. So there's 12 things we have to agree to, okay? User attitudes. User attitudes must devote themselves wholeheartedly to the game. If a user forgets the original purpose of enjoying the game, they will lose their eligibility to use the game. A lot of you guys could honestly use that. I think most of you are playing games out there to like be mad for some reason. I agree. Okay, there's one. Considerations for the developers. Users will admire the dedication of the developers too. Okay, oh, my bad, y'all. You must agree to the terms used to play the game. Okay. Oh my God, you gotta start from the beginning again. Okay, I agree. What? Okay. I have to grab agree. I'm assuming this means grab. So all that English stuff was a fucking lie, right? And then I know I'm grabbing disagree, but just don't drop it over here. Just bring it over here and then drop it. And then move slightly over. Corey would be insane at this, man. And then grab this. And then, you know what? Do me a favor. Move that over here. And then do me a favor. Land right there. That looks perfect to a fellow like me. Ha 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 ha. They've done it again, man. Okay, you gotta wait for it to stop rotating so much. And then... oops. Here we go again, bro. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. Okay. Release and then head back down. This third time's a charm. Run it back. We make those. Don't drop the disagree. Don't even disagree. Oh, I failed the timer, bro. Okay, this is easy. I don't know what to do about this one. When I mouse over agree, it moves. What if I click disagree? Then you disagree. That makes sense. Okay, run me back. I agree. Okay, next. Oh, okay. I know what I can do here. I can just wait for it to pop up. I'll wait for green to pop up right here. Are you trolling me? Oh, okay, there we go. There's two. There's two. Attitude towards defects. Users shall recognize how difficult it is to eliminate bugs, of course. Okay, now this one's tough. Oh, shit. I don't know how I did it. I honestly, I tapped into some caveman DNA. That was what it was like to coral a wild beast. Do you agree to the terms? 100%. That's skeet shooting in London. No, nothing to worry about. Oh shit. I caught one. More greens, please. Don't make a fart sound at me, man. I'm doing my best. That's fucked up. Two more? One more? Problem solved. Okay. We have to do 12? We're already halfway there. What the hell is this? You gotta knock it out and then get agreed to... Oh, okay. There's no way left to agree. I disagree then. We run it back. Agree. Disagree, disagree. I click disagree. We go again. Agree. Maybe agree is on the right, not on the left. This is easy. Oh. We tag those. Kovacs aim trainer. Oh, shit! Okay, start. You can't do that. I only got 49 seconds. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Obviously, you have to drop this shit first, and then put it back. And then drop... No, wait. Then drop this, but don't drop... Oh, fuck. That might work. We take those. Okay. Excuse me, agree is on the right, bro! Okay, I thought I had it figured out. I agree. The point of the game is don't get mad. Do I really have to close them all? At least it's not the crane game. People were saying I'm ass at the crane game. If you consider that losing the crane game is actually ideal, because if you win, you still lost the money, but now you have to babysit like a piece of plastic garbage that costs less than the amount that it actually cost you to play the crane game one time. Okay, something like this. Run it back. No, because I want the garbage, but it's garbage. I was literally like, okay, now that I did it, how do I click the button? Skeet shooting. New record. What kind of crane games are you playing? Brother, what kind of crane games are you playing? It'll be like a Lafufu plush or something like that. It can't be done. One thing's for sure, you have to fall. It can't be done. You've already failed? No shot, bro. Just... I'll disagree. I'll disagree. Alright, rub me back. I think for that one, I may be the ad guy. I've never played... Oh, you fucker! I've never played a game like that. I agree. Okay, next. Alright, this is easy mode. This is literally just driving. You will not subvert my expectations this time. Yeah, Matt, it would be so swag if there was an amazing... Right. It would be so swag if there was an amazing game underneath this game. Like, after you thought that the game was a game, then you realize that the game is actually the terms and conditions. That one stings. That one stings. But actually, imagine... You're so real for that. Imagine if Balatro 2 was under this, man. And it was made by Derek. So we gotta give it like 1 extra second when we close each one. You don't wanna over-click because it might have a disagree on it. Lock in. Play it cool. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, I've never been prouder of myself than coming to the solution there. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. One. Ow! Six. 7. One. Mogged. That's my favorite, because it's really hard, but it makes you feel good to get it. Oh shit. You thought Ball X Pit was over? The real question is, what do we do when we get it, man? Are you serious? Just click it? Saved! Oh, you saved my life. I was about to hit disagree. Yeah? Yeah, I agree. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, my God. Yunk. Yunk, dunk, 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 dunk. It's the far left. It's the far left. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Are you? You have to be trolling, man. That's insane. That's madness. I agree. I rotate. This is not a rotator? Oh! Okay. The Agreeee Pachinko. We're actually, like, we've mastered the game now. Huge. It's a subversion of the form, like Frozen on Ice. Bro, stop bouncing out of the dialogue box. You're in a win form. Oh, you guys probably wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. About sharing experiences. Okay, this is what it's all about. No fucking around. No more fucking around. Guys, I was fucking around. Awesome. Great. Click it fast. Oh! Okay. That was huge. I gotta be honest with you, this one's not my favorite. It seems like in 90 seconds we should be able to do it. It just takes too long. You find the best game straight up? It's all me, baby. All me. Chibli, don't listen. It's all me, baby. It's all me. Hold. 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 The claw buttons are in Japanese? Yeah, but I speak it fluently. I'm a fluent Japanese speaker. Like a Panasonic. I thought it was Korean. I can order food in a couple of different countries. Korea, Japan, not so much in Canada, but that's just because I can't make eye contact with the server. A lot of the Korean restaurants, it's easy enough because they just have a little button. You just press a button and then they come over to you. UK is tough because apparently the UK, they've invented a lot of stuff over there. They invented a lot of stuff. Cigarettes, energy drinks, a train that looks like it's from a Tim Burton Batman movie. But they haven't invented the concept of a server yet. You go down, you seat yourself at a table. The table has a number on it. And then you go up to the bar and you go, hey, can we get a kid's pepperoni pizza and a chicken tikka masala? And they go, where are you sitting? And then you go 6, maybe 7. And then they go, it'll be right over. And then the pizza comes and it doesn't even have, it hasn't been cut. They bring it out with a knife and a fork. They don't cut it with one of the, they bring it out with a knife and a fork, man. It's insane. This is going to be a thing for the next 2 years. Probably longer. I mean, the country's been around for like almost 1,000 years at this point, man. Are you trolling? There's no way left to agree. Oh my god. It did have a Helmsian lilt to it. It did have a little riggy-diggy-doo to it. Okay, I agree. I'm ready. Oh, it's one of these. Oh my god. Oh my god. They have, I guess the whole game is they have to be trolling, but that one's really trolling. Oh shit. Okay, I got it. First, you need to pull this out so it drops the naval mines. Then you need to pull this out so it doesn't... Okay, you gotta push this up. And then pull this out so it pushes on the Agreeee. Awesome. Wait, it's going. It's going. It's actually gonna make it. At least one part of the button will be clickable. Huge. You know what I hate, by the way, while we get a chance for some banter? Don't you hate when you go to a restaurant's website and you click on the tab that says menu and all of a sudden your phone is downloading a PDF? Restaurants, stop doing this. Sorry, I'm speaking truth to power in the modern times. You need to ask consent to download a PDF, bro. I hate when you click on something and it downloads something to my phone. I could be downloading a virus just because I thought it was a menu, but all of a sudden I'm downloading a PDF. I might be on data too. That shit could be like 500 megs, bro. Chill. Malware classic. Real talk, if you just put up imagine you got stickers made of a QR code that navigates your browser, if you scan it, to a file that is malware, how many people do you think you would get that would just be like, oh, QR code, beep. So many. Every once in a while, I'm stopped at a stoplight in Vancouver. I don't remember which one it is. It might be, I think it might be like Clark and Kingsway or something like that. Like Clark and Kingsway. There's a sticker with a QR code, and I think the QR code says free money, like above it. I wonder how many people they're getting with the QR code that says free money. You should scan it. All right, librarian, give me your phone. Give me your phone, I'll scan it. Kind of a sick idea, though. Or how much money are they giving away? Could be. Could be, man. I mean, I can't afford not to scan it these days. Look at what we're playing. Terms of service, pachinko. Nice try. Mogged. Chibli, you did. You hit gold with this one, Chibli. Just click the button. I agree. Oh, shit. Stop. Okay. Halfway there already. What the fuck is this? What is this? Shinka until consent? What the fuck does that mean, bro? The hell does shinka until consent mean? Okay, I'd like to drop an unconfirmed. Oh, it's Suika game. Oh, okay. I read it carefully. We're gonna get another I read it carefully on top of it. Then an unconfirmed should combine. Oh, fuck. Unconfirmed should combine nicely. I gotta go faster, man. It's taking way too long. And I read a bit on top of it. I read a bit, and hopefully it touches I read it carefully. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, I read it carefully. Give me an unconfirmed in the corner. Unconfirmed in the corner becomes I read it a little bit or whatever. I read it carefully will combine. Oh, I dropped it in the wrong spot. It's my bad. Give me an I read a bit over there. I think, honestly, if I just click, I'll probably be fine, man. If I just click, I'll be okay. See? We got completely understood already. I read it carefully, a little understanding. Fairly understandable. Read a bit. Read it carefully needs to go with read it carefully. Are you pretending to be bad on purpose? I literally hold a world record in Suika game. Which one? Don't worry about it. You're probably a Ludwig viewer. I mean, who isn't these days, but you don't know Suika like I know it. Carefully. Carefully goes into understanding. And then bit goes into bit. That's big. And then here's the greatest cascade of all time. Unconfirmed causes a cascade. And you were saying, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You have no idea what you're talking about. Look at this. Read it carefully. Oh, shit. That one's fucked. Unless A little understanding matches. Okay, completely understood matches. I'll drop that there and then crazy drop. Read it carefully combines. Read it carefully one on top of that. Unconfirmed, drop it a little bit. Read a little bit, combines with carefully, combines with a little understanding. But we need to get it like off kilter like this. Yes! You have 8 seconds left. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! I was almost there too. Okay, new record. Fuck this. Fuck this, man. Claw game garbage. You can X out? Yeah, but it's a disagree though. Boop. Mark Zuckerberg. Chat. I don't want to make you jealous, but I'm feeling like it's pierogies for lunch, y'all. I think it's a pierogies for lunch sort of day. I need the carbo load because I gotta find a bank that actually has some tellers so they can print off a new debit card. I'll tell you what, drop it in here and then just don't click it, bro. It's that simple. Baked or pan fried? I just do them in the air fryer, and I'll tell you why. Pan fried is better, but the convenience factor of just putting them in the air fryer and having them be like almost as good as the pan fry is way, it makes it way better for me. Nailed it. Yeah, I agree. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, this is so doable. These ones all have to slide over there. Ah! And then you should go a little lower, I think. Go slow, bro. Then it's not gonna make it, man. It's not even close. Motherfucker. I agree. I agree. All checkboxes must be checked. Did you really check? I checked. Yes. Read it all the way. Read it carefully. Got it? I really thought there was going to be one more. I was going to freak the fuck out. Should I watch the NBA this year, or are we getting to the point where it's too many sports, man? Can one man follow the NBA, the NHL, and the NFL? Why are they all going on at the same time, man? Why not the WNBA? If you were a real ally, you would know that the Las Vegas Aces literally won in a sweep in the finals like a couple of weeks ago. You're not a real ally. You don't know shit about Asia Wilson. I'm ready. Logged. Spin it. Spin the block on it. Do you agree? Wow! There's no way left to agree, man. Sounds like some shit that The National would write about. Nah, this is good. This is legit. It's a good game, man. They don't make them like this anymore. Is this from the same company that made, Oh Great, It's One of Those Games, or whatever it's called? The one that took all the joke clickbait ones from ads and then made them real? Yeah, you want those games. That's what it's called. I was literally like, I can't do this. What's wrong with me? That'll work, man. Highway 67 Revisited, is this anything? I was thinking about Bob Dylan today. I was thinking about it because right before I went to the bathroom, right after we played Bandle, which was Billy Joel, someone said, so is Billy Joel just Bob Dylan without the talent? And I meant to reply, but I forgot because I had to go pee. I meant to reply, no, dude, Billy Joel can sing. Did I say Billy Talent 20 times? I feel like I lost confidence in myself. We take those. I was thinking of Yeti. You're not wrong for that one. I was thinking about turquoise. I was thinking about gold. Bro was thinking about diamonds and the world's biggest necklace. Well, there's no way left to agree, y'all. All right, but in terms of greatest lyrics of all time, Yeti, if nobody else is going to back me up, I know you're going to back me up. The wind, it was howling, and the snow was outrageous. We chopped through the night, and we chopped through the dawn. When he died, I was hoping that it wasn't contagious. But I made up my mind that I had to go on. That's a line and a half, man. Don't click disagree. This is what it was like to browse the internet in '99. I mean, like, it was better, but parts of it were worse. Always go use your mom's work computer. There'd be like 6, maybe 7 adware toolbars. Oh, this fucker again. Stop trolling me. You have to bait it. It's that simple. I agree. No rush. Play it cool. Let's keep up. Just keep it in the air. Finish the job. Yunka, 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 Yunka. Yunka, Yunka, Yunka. Yunka, 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 Yunka. Yunka. It's this one. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me on this one. I didn't go that far. Oh god, we got it. Okay. Holy shit, okay. 5 more. Lock in. We've at this point we've done them all, right? Yes! That's the hardest one. Okay. Chibli, by the way, can I tell you if you're still here? I know you tried it once and you weren't vibing with it. I swear it's been years since you even tried it, but I think it would be the ultimate Chibli game once you got it. Double switch, man. I'm telling you, double switch on Steam. I'm returning your recommendation with another recommendation. I think a Chibli double switch stream would be amazing. Cause the clips are funny in double switch, but also the game is so fucking hard that to get good at it, you have to see them 200 times each and you go fucking crazy doing it. It would be so good. But it's a project. It's a project for sure. The hell is this? Don't move. I'm gonna actually, I don't get mad at this shit ever. I don't want to get mad at this game, but that one, I had a feeling it was gonna fucking happen. You have to troll it, right? I forgot the troll. There we go, we got it. Next. Okay. Real fun. Yeah, double switch is amazing, man. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say some shit like this shit again. No, man, not this shit again, because watch this. watch this. Well. What do you got for me? There's a rotation. The rotation. Easy mode. Breakout. I'm telling you, Chibli, I think you're still here, but you're ignoring the message because I'm talking to you about work stuff. Or maybe you just went live. You gotta play double switch. Chibli double switch era would feed families, man. That was almost fucked right there. Bro, come on. Oh no, no. No, are you serious? It's not good. Of course it's not gonna make it, man. There's no shot. Oh! I didn't think. I took my hand off the mouse. Oh. Here we go again. Here we go again. I think they bait you. It's like if your clicks are too fast, they spawn a disagree button. That's my hypothesis. They only spawn one if you're clicking too fast. Okay. I don't want to do this. I'll do this, whatever. You only have to reveal the agree. You don't have to click on all of them. I guess I'm just like a different kind of guy because I like to do a job properly. Well, this is a good idea. Great job, numbnuts. Oh shit, never mind, he's the goat? Did you watch The Chair Company? Yeah, I'm 2 episodes in. I like it. I like it. I still have to watch The Friendship as well. I got 2 days to fit in all this stuff until CZN comes out, and I'm lost to Goonerdom forever. Okay, I'm ready. Checkboxes. Checkboxes is free. It's like recognizing a WarioWare game immediately. Re-rotation, okay. Breakout. I almost clicked disagree right off the bat. That would have been something. Hop on more amends instead. More amends is old and busted though, right? CZN is new hotness. Oh my god. What a fucking shot, man. Are you trolling me? That was insane. The deflection was crazy. Come on, bro. He's never gonna play the real game. I'm starting to suspect that game that's back there that I can't see must be good as fuck. If people are willing to go through all this just to get to that. Huge. It must be incredible. This is what I'm talking about. This is free, man. It's pretty good. But the pierogies are calling. We might have to call once we get through the terms and conditions. We might have to call it, set it up for the next day. That's like a classic Twitch stream of a AAA game. Comes out an hour after it's supposed to. Servers are broken. Queue for an hour and a half. Hang on the terms and conditions. See you tomorrow for the real day one. What is this shit? Ah, okay. That's what this shit is. I was waiting for the quick draw. Disagree. Disagree, 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 disagree. Disagree, 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 disagree. They want you to think you've missed it. I have not missed it. Stop saying missed it. Oh, Jesus. That was my window. I'm locking in. Oh, can I get a test on that? Can I get the footage slowed down on that one? I think that one was I was in there. I was in there. I agree. Okay, that one's automatic. No, I won't. I disagree. Launch me again. I'll do that later. If you make that one number 12, I'll do it. I'm not doing it as number 2. Mods. Low key though, like this is actually faster than reading the terms and conditions for everything, which is what I already do. If they were more like this, at least I'd be having some fun. What the fuck is this? Hogged. Rotate. Lateral. Sorry, I'm locking in. There's no banter. I'm locking in. We have not missed it. I already know what you're typing. You're typing you missed it. We would have missed it if we stopped right there. I agree. I was not paying attention. Brother, Apollo, I didn't know that it was gonna do that until it already started, bro. I didn't know that it was gonna do it until it already started. If you know what's coming, that's easy, but if you don't know what's coming, that's ridiculous. No, we don't play this one. Time loss. It's that simple. Honestly, I feel bad for you, Apollo, because now that you've seen me suss out all of the unsolvable puzzles in the game, there's no point to you playing it. It's like me watching you play Blueprints. All of a sudden, I'm like, should I draft a Den or a Nook? I go over to you, you're doing quantum fucking physics, okay? By watching this, you've deprived yourself of the ability to play it for yourself. And that's what really hurts. You've lost twice. I agree. Checkboxes. That's huge. Can I get checks in chat? Checkbox is free. Honestly, a check toggle like this, one of the most satisfying UI elements to click on. I lost it. Oh, I still had it. I still had it. Chill. Oh my god, my fucking reflexes are so bad. They're so bad. I was like, surely one more click. One more click would be safe, of course. Oh man, okay, run it back. Oh, this is the last one though. Then I gotta run it back tomorrow, man. Apollo, did you get connections today? That's the real IQ test, not this malarkey. This bullshit. I didn't. I opened your stream this morning and spoiled myself. That's fair. I do that with your stream sometimes. Guys, where's the... There it is. I opened 2 gifts this morning. They were my eyes. That's what it's all about, Chibli. He's real as fuck for that one. That's why they call it the present. Every day's a gift. Nailed it. First try. This one's low-key one of the most annoying ones. Because there's like very little chance for failure. It just sort of pisses you off. It's like when Rattata uses tail whip instead of bite. You're like, alright, bitch. Okay, here we go. Just lock in. Don't get this shit moving like laterally. That might be a personal best. What the fuck is this? Shot. Okay. Oh shit, it's like one of those old arcade games. Alright, this shit is actually sick. I might be the GOAT, y'all. I might be the GOAT. You got tons of time. Low key is the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm not even fucking with you. I think I was doing a monologue in my head the entire time. And the monologue is just keep the pace. Just keep the pace. Don't even look at the bar. Don't look at, oh, you're only 2 clicks away from the end. You should rush it. I was like, in my head, I was astral projecting to a minute in the future when I had succeeded at the thing. I was like, in a minute, in a minute, you're gonna be done. In a minute, you're gonna be done. That was my window. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. I only got 47 seconds, man. What are you gonna do? Good question. We gotta fill in the button? I'm not totally sure what's going on here, if I'm being real with you. Please? Oh, shit. Tetris the whole thing? genuinely embarrassing. What happened, man? Reveal the button? I thought my Tetris was pretty good. Click on agree. No, I gotta run it back tomorrow. You gotta save some content for tomorrow. It's not just playing Tetris. You also have to click the button. Ain't no clicking in Tetris. Can you order me a 1,000,000 sub plaque? I want it in my office too. Ghibli, I guess it's not the most embarrassing thing. The crazy thing is, there was such a gulf between the time period at which I got the 100K one, which looks like a fucked up belt buckle, and the 1,000,000 one, which actually looks like some shit that like Dr. Dre would display in his house, that the level of quality increased like 100-fold, which is insane. Like the company came up in a big way. Most people, you ever watch like a YouTuber do a house tour? They're like, yeah, this is my 100K. A month later, I got my 1,000,000. So they look basically the same. And then this one's pretty cool. I got like a diamond one for 10 million. That one took a little bit longer. That took like another year. 100,000 happened in 2012, I think. 1,000,000 was fucking, I don't even remember, 2021 or something like that. The gulf between the two plaques is older than most YouTubers, which is insane. Yeah, the 100K one might have lead in it. Can I have one? No, they're priceless to me. Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. I'll be back tomorrow to play more of this and maybe something else. Can't you order multiple? I'll let you know at 10 mil, but it's a ways away, man. It's a ways away. Good night, y'all.